General. Hello, Craig. Man, Craig is thinking.
Now recording.
Shut up.
Shit.
Shut up, Craig.
Fuck.
That's the only noise it'll make.
That was,
Everyone calm
that
down.
was-
The robot is fine, I promise.
that was still alarming.
Craig. Boo-doo-doo.
Alright,
Now
so
recording.
so to help Sombrero out, everybody clap so he can line up the audio and the video.
As a brief recap, you guys got on the ship of the Wave Cutter with the Alanath captain and his crew. You guys got paraded around the ship, everyone kindly reminding Ashale that she tried to fireball the ship that one time, and they will not let it go.
It was one fucking time, and I don't even remember it. Like, can we fucking build a bridge and get over this already?
Robert got an octopus attached to his face, which then he very quickly exploded into fresh calamari. You guys met all of the crew, or at least like the important leadership of the crew. The crew is like 60 people strong, and nobody's expecting you to remember any of their names. That narwhal is...
He's vibing.
He's vibing.
He's bopping.
He's vibing.
And because players being extraordinarily tired and also just not wanting to drag things on for too long, I did do a little bit of a skip ahead of the time frame that I had in mind. But we got you guys to talking to, I gotta remember her name because I can't, Cordelia Alanath, the great aunt to Chorus, who very specifically wanted to talk to you guys after hearing from Chorus about, you know, you guys making the same trip again that you already have, and him looking back in his journal as to what went on, and then getting a better feel for you guys as people and seeing that, you know, you're not as bad or as angry as the last time you were on the ship. So she decided that she wanted to meet you guys and lend you a helping hand. You discovered that she was a sea hag, which is uncommon, very rare, almost unheard of. For a hag being as kind and generous as she was. And she, through the powers of the natural world, gave you guys insight into your past lives, as well as the path as to where you should go if you want to explore them further. Information given was, one of the big ones was that Robert is not of this plane, and is a fae, and is classified as fae. Surprise! And that Val is also not of this plane, but was not given a home destination, more of just a, I can tell you're not from here. And Ashale learned something about the top that she's been carrying around since day one.
I'm still fucking
and learned that there is family connected to the blood vial that was found in the top, and that the connection seems to be between you and Theodore, at least to some degree, which was not able to be divine. So we will pick up with that. However, I am going to backtrack it a little bit. We're going to do like the slightest of time rewinds, just so I give you guys more opportunity during this this first week to do anything on the side that you wish, and we'll explore that a little bit deeper before we move on to the next week of your travel, which seems so far to be going very, very smoothly.
You fucking jinxed it, you monster.
Which is very unheard of. Because the ocean is probably the most dangerous place in this entire world. And lo and behold, it's okay for now. But I do need to pull out the random encounter table that I had because I do not recall, because I know that you guys had another encounter the upcoming week, and I cannot recall which one it was. But for now, let me move you guys over to the shipboard. Oh yeah, that's right. Robin's in the catapult. I look over, I see this little mini just in the catapult. So, yeah, for this first week, again, I know that some of you said that you were fishing, and we did do a few things with like the ballista testing and whatnot, so I remember that stuff. But if there was anything more specific that you guys wanted to explore, any role-playing opportunities or whatever with like the crew, speak now or hold your peace. I'm practicing for when I officiate that wedding.
I'm pretty sure I just kind of said that I'd be sparring with Enra, kind of train him up a bit.
Okay, cool.
Like if the boy's gonna stick with us, he should kind of know how to fight a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably can't hurt if we all spar with him a little bit.
Sure, yeah.
It might hurt if I spar with him a little bit.
Oh, true.
It might.
Okay, maybe Jay and I should be the only ones sparring with him.
I can teach him magic. I know magic.
I mean, yeah.
You did teach that one guy.
We could try and teach him magic.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want, that's possible. It
is?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Because okay, think of it this way: for Robert, it's very different because he's just like, I know things. Fireball, cold ball. You know, he I don't think could teach Inra. However, you know, to a degree. I don't think
I'm a wizard. What are you talking about?
Are you sure about that?
I think that. So think of wizards here, for example. Wizards are just people with no innate magical ability, and they rely on the mathematics of spells. You know, believe it or not, magic is math. I hate it. So you could teach him wizard stuff, and Robert could also assist in, like, you know, helping Inra understand like the verbal components. These are the somatic stuff. This is how things work. This is what you're gonna feel. This is how you
magical instinct.
Yeah, this is your magical instinct. Yeah, shit like that. So
math and alchemy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Alchemy. You want to shorten it?
Let's not make a homunculus.
Why not?
But yeah, no, you guys could absolutely teach him magic along with the fighting tactics. So here's just how Inra is going to work, just so you guys understand how your loving NPC that you're carrying around with functions. He will remain in the sidekick like stat block forever. He's not going to gain any player classes, but as a sidekick, he still gets some pretty fucking impressive stuff. He is a sidekick expert. So you guys are what, level 6, 7?
We're 7 now.
7?
I think we just leveled up last episode or something.
You did.
Like that.
You did. So Inra now has evasion.
Yo.
So if he succeeds against a fireball, then doesn't take any damage. Like he's pretty decked out. He can do.
My boy's growing up.
Oh. From all the fire that he has been dodging, damn, he's gonna be really good at dodging fireball.
God, I hope.
You want to test
He
that?
better be.
You want to test that? No.
Yo, wait, that's how a Shale and Robin can train him.
Fireball.
You know, I was thinking that. I will be real. Not with fireball, but firebolt.
I was gonna say, please don't blow up the ship. We're on it.
No. But yeah, no. If he's open to trying to learn some cantrips and stuff, like,
yeah,
I'd the Shale, or I'd be willing to teach him.
Yeah, no, all the training that you guys are offering him, he's not going to turn down. Like, he understands the situations that he has found himself in, and he realizes that, and he's going to tell you this, he realizes that, one, he can't rely on you guys for every single moment. He can't rely on Igmut for every single moment. And there might be a time where he has to rely on himself, or he has to do the hard thing and actually save your guys' ass for once. So he would rather be prepared for that than not. But yeah, no, you guys can absolutely go through some training shit with Inra and try to teach him some magic. I need to pull up his stat block because I have to do one for every level that he gains because it changes every fucking time. So I need to. Yep. So you guys, you gather Inra up throughout this week, and you train him with his short sword. His dinky little short sword, getting him a lot more used to his armor as well, and he's getting quite adjusted to it. Like, you guys, whenever you're training, you do end up gathering a crowd, mostly because a lot of the sailors and just general crew are very interested to see how a Dragon Knight fights, because I mean that's just a spectacle to see in the beginning. Seeing just the swordsmanship, and then maybe if you're getting like Hema in to like nip at Inra's shins or some shit.
I think she can change size now, right?
She can change size because
she can be tiny for this fight.
She can be tiny, yeah. She can switch between small to large is how big she can get.
Yeah.
So everybody is interested in like where Robit's sitting in the catapult. Other people are like sitting on the catapult with him. And Robit, there's a moment where you just want to mage hand the fucking lever. You definitely think about it.
I'm gonna roll a will check.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Dragon Knight has to save people at sea.
So, I forget. Does Inra doesn't use a shield, does he?
No, he does not use a shield. Actually, no.
Oh, neat. So I have the short sword I never use.
Okay.
And during some of the sparring, I want to see how he does with a weapon in each hand.
Oh, dual wielding boy. Okay.
Ooh.
Just like very much a. Do you want to try it?
Sure. Cool. And he just kind of like swings them around in the air. It's just like he's hacking at the air. It's like, all right, let's give it a shot. You have picked up that he does take a little bit more of like a saber stance when he does his short sword, which is not conducive for the short sword, honestly, for him.
Yeah.
But he'll give it a shot. So, like training with you, both of you, we'll say that like he doesn't look great doing it. And like he's going slow with it, but it just seems like he doesn't have the I want to say the dexterity for it right now, and it almost like he keeps going back to that one stance and favoring the one sword over the other and just using the one sword for like as a shield more than anything. It's just not working for him.
He could probably find a shield on his boat.
So, here's the thing, kid. We gotta get you a saber at some point. The way you're holding that sword.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, it's not a bad thing. It just means that you're just kind of predispositioned towards probably liking a saber more.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with it. I had that short sword because I thought I'd be into that more, probably. And, I mean, it has, the same livery as, and I pull out the branded longsword for, like, for the guides, and I'm like, it has, like, these are a pair of weapons, right?
Yeah.
But you never see me use them, because I found out, I pull out the axe, this is a lot more, just more for me.
Okay, well then, I'm
So
just kind of following your lead here. I don't know this stuff, I guess.
For sure. Part of it, you can only learn, like, you'll learn plenty from someone who knows what they're doing, but once you find something that's more comfortable in your hands, things will click a bit more.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think maybe at some point we could ask a blacksmith if you could try out a saber.
Okay, yeah, sure. That sounds good.
Or hell, hey, Any of the crew? You got a saber you want to try? Hand to the skid? Just
I
for a
was
bit.
gonna say we have a few people who have weapons.
Who actually comes like down from the helm is Chorus, and he waves to you. He can use mine, and steps down and just kind of like flicks the saber out of the sheath with his thumb and just palms the blade out and hands it to Inra, and Inra just kind of like very coyly takes it and sheathes the short sword, and Chorus just kind of like raises a finger, like pausing him, and he says, "Take the belt off. Just take a little weight off. You're not going to be fighting with a short sword on your belt right now. See how it feels, and get that crossbow off of it." And like Chorus just immediately like starts taking shit off of. He's like, oh, okay, now, okay, come on. And like he points to you, Val, and says, "She uses a rapier." Basically the same stance, more or less, but and like he kind of like shows how he would do it in kind and be a little different about it. And with Inra facing the both of you, he just tries to like mirror what both of you do, and along with Theodore as well. So it's just kind of like he's shadow boxing you guys. And it looks like he's comfortable. He's got the footwork to go along with it. He needs to understand angles. He needs to understand, where finesse is needed and where strength is needed. And that's where I'm going to roll for him to see if he understands what's going on.
I was actually gonna say, would it be possible, or if Inra's willing?
All right. You got a couple of good swings in?
Yeah.
Okay.
I draw the long sword and the axe.
Swing at me. Don't hold back. I can take it.
Okay.
He actually can.
Trust me. I can take it. And if I can't, I have time to recover. But the other day I got blown up and I'm still standing, so swing at me.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. And like he kind of looks around at like the crowd that's gathering, and like they do like pick up a little bit of a song just so like he's a little bit more comfortable, so it's not like it's just dead silence as there's sword clinking and everything. Everybody's trying to go about their business, but everyone's keeping the one stray eye. But yeah, let's see how he does. Let's see how the boy does.
Yeah.
Not good. He got that one.
We'll chalk that one up to nerves.
Yeah. He was very, very nervous, and like as he's swinging at it, it's like it almost like flies out of his hand. And as he looks around, like everybody just kind of turns their head. Yeah, what's up?
Since he's swinging at me, I just want to deflect and immediately again.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of hardball him for a bit.
Sure. Yeah. We'll just do some rolls here. We'll see how he does, because it's fun to roll dice. Okay, better. Got a 12 plus his modifier, which is just a plus. Well, no, he has proficiency, so it's a +5. No, that's pretty good. Got 17.
So hey, that actually meets.
Ooh.
Meets beats.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. This time, as like you get a little hardballing with him, where the saber had kind of like stuck into the planks. He immediately picks it up and he actually like kind of drags it along the deck and brings it up with an uppercut swing, even like steps the leg forward and keeps the point directed at you. Okay. Even he doesn't know where you learned that.
Our boy.
Good. Again.
Oh my god, natural 18.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my God.
Come on now.
Okay, yeah. He thrusts forward, immediately coming back, meeting your blade, and actually taking some swings at you. This is going very well for him.
Good.
You're pretty good.
Oh my god. Ashale suddenly has the overwhelming urge to go smack him upside the head and is not quite sure why.
You see, as like you say that and he's in a mode, you kind of see like his pupils like dilate and constrict really quickly, and he seems to be like in a zone suddenly. So I'm gonna have him roll now for just his training here. Let's see. Okay, he does succeed.
Yay!
Yeah, he got a little close to the DC there, but he does succeed. So he does gain the better ability to fight, and he does seem to be gaining, like I'm saying, he has proficiency in rapiers technically as an expert. So I'm gonna say that he has the natural attunement for that, and he's getting along with the saber a lot better. Yeah, no, I think it's just like his training's going well. He's learning how to fight better. There's nothing else really to add to that.
Yeah.
So as you guys take these 3 days to train him up. Oh yeah.
Can I insert just a little bit?
Yeah.
I wanna sit down next to him at the next mealtime.
Mm-hmm.
Or sit down across from him and put my food down, and then very calmly just study him over my hands for a moment, like rest, like lace my fingers together, rest my chin on them, and watch him for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about learning magic?
He like, as he's got like a mouthful of something that's kind of puffing out of his cheeks. I mean, I don't know any magic. But
Well, you could. I didn't know magic once upon a time. And now I do.
he swallows. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Well, we can at least try with the cantrip, see how that works, and then go from there. I have one in mind as well, might be useful for you.
Okay, yeah. Sure. Let's try that out.
And I want to try and teach him message.
Oh. That's an easy one.
Because if he is in a pinch, as long as he is, what are the constraints? I can look them up.
I think it's like
real quick.
120 feet, something like that.
It's 120 feet. There's a couple constraints, but yeah, no, it is absolutely like very useful.
Okay. Yeah, he's definitely going to be like a somatic component pouch user.
But it's only a short piece of copper wire.
Yeah, that's easy.
That's easy enough to come by.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, you guys, you sit him down and you show him your spell book. And this is going to be the next 3 days of this week. He got the physical training in, got a success for his training, and now this is going to be the magic. And I'm going to say, because Spider, you said that you wanted to be a helping hand here, like during that same mealtime, like you're walking by with like a loaf of bread hanging out of your mouth, you walk by, you take the couple steps back, like do the craning of the neck to see what's going on. Sit down and pull out your own spell book, which is just full of pictures.
Yeah.
It's like
I
a coloring book.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I remember that spell book. You think I forgot?
Yes. I'll say I forgot. I'm surprised you remember.
Amazing.
I'm keeping that shit in my back pocket.
Yeah. Sorry if I cut in on anybody, by the way.
No, you're fine. Like that was pretty much like the end of their training for those 3 days. And I was gonna say
Okay.
the next 3 days would be for the magic users to do their thing.
Okay, gotcha.
So we will make a check for him. Oh, it's the same. Okay. He's a slow go, at least during the first day, but honestly, he seems to understand something. Like you see him actually like picking up on things, and he's like making mental notes. He's doing like the mid-air, like, you know, tracing around him and like just imagining the formulas around him. He doesn't succeed this like during your first day, but it's not
all
a bad
theory
learner.
work anyways. I'm not going to put any wire in his hands until I know that he's got the theory down and he's not accidentally going to somehow manage to create some kind of electrical explosion with the copper wire.
Right.
Oh god.
And honestly, Robit's pictures help him understand it a little better.
Oh,
It's
excellent.
It's really funny how he makes the correlation between like, oh, okay, so this magic symbol looks kind of like a hedgehog. Okay, if I go hedgehog pentagram, then it makes sense.
You summon Sonic.
He's here now.
No, I didn't think about that. So for the teaching of something brand new, because for the other group, like the physical guys, you're not teaching him a proficiency, I would say. You're just helping him be a little bit more tactically sane. For the magic people, I'm going to have you guys now make a roll to be good
Oh, God.
teachers.
Oh no. Okay. What do I need to roll?
you guys have
I mean,
between the
probably
two of you.
Arcana.
Between the two of you, this is what I'm actually going to say. There's going to have to be the technical teacher and the the charismatic teacher here.
Well, technical teacher is going to end up on me probably because I don't have a good charisma.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have good intelligence, so this works.
We see where it's going. So I'm gonna have there be a Arcana check from the technical teacher, and
thanks. Fuck.
a
Okay.
yeah. So for the charisma check, I don't really know what I want. I could make you do a cool check. That'd be stupid.
That'd be really funny though.
That would be really
I
funny.
got plus 10,000 to cool.
Okay.
Bull.
Ooh.
I actually rolled okay for my Arcana. I was a little worried.
Spider, I'm just gonna have you roll a straight charisma check. That's still a +5 for you. That's nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna use lucky.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
You can.
Get
Fucking
it.
every group
Hell
I have
yeah.
has lucky.
We're
Yeah,
teach
baby.
the boy
Yeah,
good.
17.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is. Good. Yeah. Those are both successes. You guys are excellent teachers. Ashale, you definitely have
God.
down pat the chemicals, the formulas, the everything in between as to how this shit is supposed to work. And Robert puts it into kid terms essentially. That's basically how this is going. And like Inra looks to you, Ashale, as you're explaining it, and then immediately turns to Robert for translation.
Oh yeah.
But so this is going to be his success check to see if he actually, gets a success to the tally of learning a proficiency. And he's got advantage for this.
Yay.
That's a natural 17.
Oh.
Ooh.
And he has no bonus to
Yay.
his intelligence, so that's
wow.
a success.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay, so 1 success down on the tally mark.
How many
Hey.
does he need?
He's going to need it's a cantrip, but also magic. I'm gonna say the same for like all of you guys learning any proficiency. So he's going to need a grand total of 24-hour training. So 14 successes over the course of any downtime that you guys have.
Oh boy, that's a lot. Okay.
That's a lot. That is quite a lot. But that's
That
why
makes sense.
I push like the proficiencies to not just you get it within 3 dice rolls in a single session. This is something that your character works towards in game. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep that mark down for him. And he's got 1 success out of the 14. So he'll be
And
fine.
Ashale will try and keep working with him every other night, pretty
Mhm.
much, that he's not working on physical training.
Yeah, sure. The grand total of how this is working is like over the course of 3 days. I think I finally have my formula down if I want these proficiency things to work. Over the course of 3 days, 8 hours a day, we'll say, 24 hours total. He makes a check. If he succeeds, it's a success. Boom. Add another one to the tally. So it's a long time coming, but once he does learn it, then it's going to be a lot easier for him to learn anything later. As soon as he learns 1 cantrip, he gains. I'm gonna give him the wizard feat or whatever. That's like wizard adept or like wizard learning or whatever the fuck the feat's called. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know what you're talking
That's cool
about.
though.
Yeah. So
I think it is Wizard Adept.
sounds like it. So that might be right. But either way, he will gain that feat and he will be able to learn spells. Just off the
Oh,
bat
thank
like
goodness.
Now, Inra. Right now, you might think these spells are boring, but soon, you'll learn stuff like this. And I call over Theodore, who's just so happy to be walking by in the scene.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
no, I just got like a bowl of like stew. Yeah, what's up?
High five.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're sorry. Yeah. I go
Alright,
in for a
it's-
high five.
As soon as our hands touch, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh my god. What did you fucking cast?
19.
Damn it.
Beautiful.
damn.
All right.
Was something supposed to happen? Like, you look like disappointed.
This lesson will continue later.
Oh, really?
Did I
Brutal.
like mess something up?
No.
No, you're fine.
No, it's fine.
Have you tried the
Don't
beef
worry
stew,
about
by the way? It's like really good. Cook knows what he's doing.
I have. Enjoy it. And just, I'll give Robert kind of a reproachful look of like, I don't know what the fuck you were trying to do, but I know you were trying to pull shit. But it's also not very harsh. It's like you tried.
Quick question,
You tried.
DM.
Yeah.
On a failed spell, do I still activate Wild Magic Surge?
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Did you cast something at first level?
Maybe fourth?
What did you do? Yes, it does activate.
Oh my god, what did you do?
Well, it doesn't matter. It didn't work.
Well, it's
What
magic
were you
still goes
trying to
off.
cast?
It didn't work.
Okay, all right. Well, he's not gonna tell us. All right, sure. So let me guess. You rolled wild magic,
Did
and
you
you get
fucking
any?
try Feeble Mind?
No.
I don't think he has that. Time to pull out the thing.
I
God.
swear to God,
Oh
if
my
you
God.
explode this boat, I'm gonna fucking
I'm gonna laugh.
arrive and destroy you.
Oh my god.
Alright,
I can get a flight tonight.
This is gonna be fucking fantastic.
Oh my god.
I am so nervous right now, genuinely.
Sweet fucking Christ.
Let's fucking
Oh
boogie.
my god, Spider.
What did you fucking do?
I'm just gonna die for this bit.
What did you fucking do? Well, that's your entire thing, is you're willing to die for the bit. So like, at least you'll go down doing what you love, which is the bit.
Oh
True.
my god,
We're great
Spider.
giggling.
Why is Gray laughing? Why is Gray laughing? I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Here's the thing. As you go for the high five and your hands collide, there was a fucking flashbang that goes off, and everybody within 5 feet is blinded for 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I can't see my beef stew!
What in the hell?
Inra's like rubbing his eyes, but he's laughing. He's like, gee, what the fuck?
What happens over here?
I don't know. Why don't you ask Robin? What the
I'm just curled up on
in
the
the
floor,
nine
rubbing my eyes.
Were you intending to do that? Or was that an accident?
Magic's hard.
Before the 10 seconds is up, Theodore has found, like, the implement he was eating beef stew with, and is still eating beef stew.
Just with his eyes like shut tight.
Just, yeah. Oh god, I pulled out my headphones. Oh Jesus. Oh Christ. Yeah, no. It is, like, just like, with the glassy eyed, like, he can't see, but he can still get beef in his mouth, you know?
Yeah.
So you tried
Holy shit.
teaching Inra magic, and it's hard?
You just fucking
What did you just do?
You just taught him, you know. Soon you'll be able to do this shit and just flashbang everybody.
Think fast, chuckle nuts!
Well, listen, I figured message was an easy enough entrance, and then I can teach him whatever else fucking cantrip I want to
Yeah.
teach him, because I can use whatever cantrip I want.
Here's the fun thing. So it was between either a random creature within 60 feet becomes poisoned for 4 hours,
Oh my god.
God.
or polymorph is cast on you and you turn into a sheep.
Oh no!
Oh, you could have done that,
That would have been so fucking funny!
Spider. That's really funny.
The polymorph thing would have been amazing.
I would have called you Shabbat then.
Oh, next time. And this time you just flashbang all your friends. Which is equally as great. Oh. Alright, so a little time skip ahead after the flashbang. Your first
I have a
week is
migraine, I'm
up.
going to lay down.
Yeah. Your first week on the ship is completed. You guys gain this information that you have gained now. All of your characters are very well aware of this. And we continue your next week. Now, that tells me, if I'm going to look at the map. Alright, so, you guys are actually, I'm going to have everybody, at the start of your first week, make a perception check.
Oh, shit.
Prescription.
Yeah,
Got to
perception.
roll
Nine.
disadvantage because it just took a
17.
flashbang to the face.
No,
Yeah.
you're fine. 217s is alright, nice.
12.
12? Okay. Maybe for Shale and Val then mostly. But as you guys are finding yourselves on another day on the open seas, you see that the crew seems to be like kind of leaning up against the rails and just gazing off to the port side. And like all of you go over to like give it a quick look, but your view distances only go so far, as well as to differentiate what is on the horizon. As far as Robert and Theodore are concerned, you see shore. It's a good ways out, but shore is there. You can see small collections of forest. You see cliff sides along the shore, and you see like just some rolling hills along the coastline.
Hell yeah.
Sure, wait, I'm still seeing spots, Jesus Christ. For Ashale and Val, though, you guys clock that what could be mistaken for a fairly large hill is walls, like city walls. And pulling out your map, you recognize that you guys are by Harkenstrom right now.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Which is considered to be the largest city in the colonies and as a part of the region of Eldarin. So you guys are literally just within like not necessarily stone's throw, but the metaphorical stone's throw away. And it seems like everybody's kind of looking at it with longing eyes as you guys begin this week. Now I'm going to re-roll the random encounter table because I don't remember what I rolled.
Oops.
So this could be either really fun or really terrible. We're gonna find out.
Oh boy.
God.
Huh.
Silence is terrifying.
Mhm.
You get a
And
nice
I did
one.
not like that response.
Oh, we get a nice one?
Yeah, you actually get just a nice one.
Oh my god.
Yay.
Holy shit.
It's just a relatively uncommon sighting. As you guys and as Chorus is kind of keeping the ship a little bit closer to shore and not necessarily putting you guys out into the open ocean, it's mostly to keep you guys a little bit safer because he wants to see this adventure through. And he doesn't want it to end a little too soon, where it's taking you guys a lot more time to go this path. He'd rather have the safety. As you guys are making your way around the Horn by Harkenstrom, there are some rocky outcroppings that are jutting out of the ocean, and they're actually really hard to fucking see. And if not for everybody spotting and yelling to the helm of which direction to go, and self-insert me in the crow's nest doing a good job, you guys would definitely probably sink. But amidst some of these rocky outcroppings and one that's a little, particularly a little bit taller, you see that there is a large nest perched at the top of one of these, and the height of it is probably only about like as tall as the mast of the ship. But you can tell there's a big nest in there, and there are these fairly large eggs. Anybody can make a nature check.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm pretty sure
Bucket.
mine's shit.
Fuck
Oh, it's
it.
not that bad.
You ball. 10.
Oh,
0.
wow. 22.
Damn.
You
probably
think
where
there
you're
are
gonna roll
rocks
nature,
in
yeah.
that fucking nest?
19.
Not too shabby. For Shale and Robert, you guys are gonna know exactly what this could possibly be. For Val and especially Theodore, you're just like, breakfast. For Val, you have no idea. You could imagine that's probably just like a fairly large bird or something along the lines. But Shale and Robert, you guys recognize that it is probably something along the lines of like a hippogriff or griffin's nest. They do like to stick to the shore. Mostly the griffins, Shale would know this. They like to stick to shores more than hippogriffs do. Hippogriffs prefer the plains and like open areas. But the griffins, they'll stick to like hills, mountains, forests, and shorelines. So it's more than likely that.
I'd like to kind of look around and see if I can spot the parents anywhere.
Sure, make a perception check.
Oh, great. You mean the thing that I'm shit at? Yeah, that's a 3.
Nah, not in sight.
Okay. Well, anyway, I must be like, oh, there's to be a griffin's nest, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be. Either way, the mother and father don't appear to be anywhere nearby, so...
Oh.
Perhaps staying a reasonable distance away would not be amiss, though.
Or they could be collecting trinkets in their nest. I rub my paws together.
If you
It
get
could
attacked by 2 full-grown griffins, I don't think I'm going to come bail you out.
I won't. I'm gonna put Theodore in the
Oh
catapult.
my god.
What?
Oh no. Oh no.
Who am I gonna have say this to you?
Oh my god.
The surgeon who's on deck with you, and she hears the mention of griffin eggs. I don't remember what voice I gave her, but she says, "Last I checked, they do fetch quite a pretty penny if you manage to grab one of the eggs. Just saying. I'm not gonna go get it, but if you want to go launch your ass out of a cannon, out of a
Oh
catapult,
my god.
I won't say no."
Rabbit.
No.
Okay, so you bamfed me there and then you bamfed me back, right?
Wait, is it close? Is it close enough to throw
Oh
him
yeah,
there?
no, you totally could. Like if you ask like to bring it in a little bit closer, Chorus is here for it. He's a little bit of a rebel.
Yeah. So you
Yeah,
bamf me
yeah.
in, I grab an egg, and you immediately bamf me out, and we got a pretty penny.
I'm
True,
gonna
this is
step
very
next
true.
to Val, and I'm going to say very quietly, so if they manage to accomplish this and the egg hatches, what in the name of every single god I can think of are we going to do with the baby griffin?
Then I'm its
Reese,
mother!
obviously. Whatever he said.
Oh, yes!
I'm gonna
The
get
baby
on my
griffin could be
dragon.
imprinted on you. You could be a griffin rider.
You could be a griffin rider.
Yo.
It might take a while for it to grow up, but still.
Actual years,
Ashale is
but
going to start rubbing the bridge of her nose, just
We already
silently.
have an Inra to take care of. We'll have a baby griffin.
Technically, somewhere I
Well,
have a
maybe.
pseudo dragon. I don't remember where the pseudo dragon is, but she's somewhere around here too.
Ow, my fucking no.
Oh my god. More babies to take care of.
yes, of course, I'm gonna have them pull the ship a little bit closer so I can teleport.
Okay,
I'm gonna-
sounds good.
Board my dragon. And ready to take off if anything goes wrong, I suppose.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold an action for
Oh my
seeing.
god.
Where's the funny music that I like to play when you guys do stupid shit?
Oh, you know
Where
what?
is it?
Speaking of stupid shit, I'm gonna snap my fingers and call the lawn chair up.
Oh
yeah. The dragon will be
I'm
my
gonna
launcher
sit in the
right now.
fucking lawn chair and watch this shit go down.
Ah, here it is. Here's the funny music. There it is. Brings me back to when you guys met Terry the first time.
Oh,
Terry.
Terry.
Yeah, all right. So Chorus at the helm masterfully brings you guys in close enough, and he yells to you, "Go for it!"
Now!
And you end up at the top of this nest. There are 3 large eggs, and when I mean large, I mean they're the size of toddlers.
All right, yeah,
I'll
I
check
mean,
it out.
hey, I can handle a toddler. I grab one.
Cameo.
You know what? No, you know what? I try and grab 2.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
One in each
No.
arm. Yeah.
All right. You scoop up the eggs.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Robin, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Rabbit is a big rabbit, and griffins probably like rabbits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oh my god!
No, hold on. I do have
Yep,
the thing.
I know what's coming.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
I do. I can roll a d4 if that's a fail.
It's a fail.
Okay.
Oh my god.
1d4. Okay. 13.
Uh-oh.
How far away is this, by the way?
You still have like lucky, right?
How far is this away from the ship?
This is happening on the ship.
Val, you and I are watching this happen together.
Let me weave you this tale real quick, like. As you guys are getting pretty close to this pillar of rock holding this nest, everybody on the ship is watching as this occurs. Everybody's looking at that. Literally, you guys pulled up a lawn chair. And as Robin is standing on the on the catapult, and you're all looking at Theodore as he has 2 eggs under his arms, and you're all like, "All right, Robin, bring him back." Robin, you guys turn around and you see soaring into the air with Robin in its claws as a fucking griffin.
Oh my god!
I fucking knew it.
Time to fly,
Everybody's faces turn fucking pure white.
I fucking knew something was going to happen.
I take off.
Robin, you're just. And Theodore, you are waiting there for Robin to bamf you back as the ship is starting to go past you now.
Oh my god!
Oh,
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Robin, you are just being swooped away. You will be taking some minor damage here. Because it is just grabbing you. It's not like clawing at you right away. So hold on, I need 2d4 here. Oh, you take minimum damage, 6 damage.
Oh.
As you are clawed and grabbed into the air by one griffin. Theodore.
One.
yeah.
Oh.
I
you
heard that
specified
too.
one.
I specified one.
There's 2 parents.
Make a perception
Usually.
check, Theodore.
Some
Uh-oh.
bitch.
Oh boy.
9.
Oh, this is so
Sick.
great.
Awesome. Theodore, as you're looking at the boat going by, you say, "God damn it." You feel a gust of wind behind you, and as you look at the last moment, there is a talon that just presses against your back and pushes you down into the nest. You will be taking some damage here as well. Same amount.
Sorry, you said 6?
No, same amount of die. You are taking 11.
Well, good thing I
Oh.
take 3 off of that, because I have a heavy armor master now, baby.
That is true, you do. You guys see a griffin that was staying low to the water immediately make like a beeline upwards and just pin Theodore down in its nest.
Oh, I fucking said this was a bad idea. Loud and clear as I am just trying to figure out what to do next.
I'm going after Robert.
Okay, you're going after Robin. It has what is Hima's fly speed?
Human's fly speed is probably not fast enough. 40.
That should be, I think, 60 right about now because she's large.
Oh. Probably. We didn't fix that part.
Yeah, we did not fix that part, but yeah, no, she should be at 60. This thing
Okay.
outspeeds Hima.
Oh, Lord.
Has a fly of 80.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit.
What do you wish to
y'all.
do?
Just stay in pursuit, I guess.
Okay.
And I guess ready with my longbow.
Sure, yeah.
I just
sure.
wanted to let go of him.
Yeah, Ashale, what are you doing?
How far away is it?
We'll say within 100-foot range.
Within 100-foot range? Excellent. Magic missile, robe of stars.
Oh, shit, balls.
I just want to make it, well, okay, I say that. I just want to make it drop him.
Yeah,
I just want to cause enough damage that the griffin will drop Robert.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm not going to robe of stars that actually. I'm going to go just first level and we'll see what that does.
Uh-huh.
Why are you laughing?
This
I know
brings me
this is a
such
bad
joy.
idea. I know. It's
To be honest, I baited
know.
it.
you did. You absolutely did. And half of us saw through. Well, I think we all do. Anyways, I'm casting magic
Yeah.
missile.
Yeah, magic missile.
And how many is that at first level?
That
is 3. Okay. 1, 2,
Me, Jay
And-
knew.
3. There you go. Okay.
Theodore did not.
Okay, that's going to
Yeah.
be 11 points of damage to the griffin that is flying with Robert in its claws.
Cool. All right. Yeah, so you cast magic missile. The darts of magical force just arc around, spin around, and do hit the griffin like right in the wings and in the talons. That way it lets go of Robert, and it does instantly. It does not expect that, and it kind of like does a little tumbling like dead drop in air before catching itself. Robert, you're about like, I don't know. At that point, you're about 60 feet up. As
Well,
you're
good thing
just
I'm right behind you.
like falling through the air into the water.
Wait, this is a teachable moment. Inra can cast Featherfall on me.
I don't know what that
Sure
is.
about that.
He throws a feather out into the water, just fucking floats away.
Spectacular.
Oh my god. Inra, do what I taught you! You taught me nothing!
Yeah, I will cast message and see if I can get a message to Inra.
god, yeah.
Oh
okay.
my god.
Yeah, what do you cast message and what do you say to him?
Inra, use Featherfall. Please, help!
Inra responds, "What's Featherfall?"
That boy and I are gonna have a talk when I get back.
And would I be near enough to hear him respond to that?
Yeah.
To hear like Inra speak? I'll
He yells
get
that.
closer to him, keeping an eye on the 2 griffins, and just say, "This is what we call a teachable moment."
Okay.
For them.
Oh, for
Not
them.
for you.
Okay. Okay, good. I thought that was gonna be tested here for a second.
No.
I'm not worried anymore.
This
Another message in his
is
ear.
what we
Hurry,
call
Inra! Featherfall!
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh
You
my
see,
God.
this is called fucking around and finding out.
Mm-hmm.
They have fucked around, and now they're finding out.
And as that dialogue is happening over the scene of Theodore being pressed into the nest, Theodore, what are you doing?
Yeah. Question. Can I make an athletics check to wrestle this griffin? Full on.
Oh my
Just
god.
wrestle the fucker down.
Sure, yeah, it's one size larger, so you can do it.
Hell yes.
All right, so I'll roll contested. Yeah, that didn't work out for you now, did it, homie?
No.
As you put down the eggs and you like grab the talon, you try to like turn your body and like wiggling every which way, like it just presses down further, and you just resign yourself to grabbing a toe. You're like, I got you.
Fucking give your shit. Bird, son of a bitch.
It's gonna try to peck
Oh
you.
my god.
Oh.
Aw. That's a 15.
Misses. Hell yeah.
It pecks at you and it hits your armor. It hurts. It's like, oh fuck, that's not the type of massage I want. And it just keeps like pecking at you, and it does not manage to pierce your armor at all. It will actually try to like toss you off the side at this point. That's a mod 20.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Do I make a...
Oh no, this is just a claw thing.
Okay.
So it digs in. Well, actually, I will have you make something. It digs in and tries to like toss you out of the nest into the ocean. You will be taking damage.
Yeah. Oh my
This time,
God.
actually, a lot more. 2d6 this time. You take 13 slashing damage by this gigantic talon.
Only 10, baby.
Make a dexterity saving throw to try if you want to like stay there and like hold on to it
Yeah,
and
because
not
if I
drop
go
into
in
the
the
ocean.
I'm wearing heavy armor.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nat 20, motherfucker.
Okay.
my god.
That went well. Oh my god. All right, yeah. So you remain like as it tries to toss you, you're still holding onto that talon, and you hold on with all your might. And it's as it brings its talon back into the nest, you're kind of just dangling there, and it tries to like shake you off like you're a fucking booger on a finger.
Oh my god. What vivid mental imagery you're providing.
Fantastic.
You're welcome. Yeah, that's that. Val, what are you doing?
Do I see Robbit
Oh, yeah,
get
you
let
see
go
him.
of?
Oh yeah, he's dropping. You see that?
We're going for Robbit. We're gonna catch Robbit.
And you swoop under him and you catch Robbit. As he just fall, you hear him yelling to Indra, "Indra, featherfall! Indra, featherfall!" And then just
I yell at him, "Save Theodore, please!"
Oh, yeah. I'll look over and I'll teleport Theodore out and back to the boat.
yeah.
Damn, I don't have an egg though.
No.
What do you think?
You have your fucking life.
Well, you're right. I'll cast a message to Theodore.
Yeah.
Theodore, I'm gonna get you out of there, but you gotta get an egg first.
Oh my god, you're actually doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Sure. Theodore, do you grab an egg?
Yes.
Okay, you let go of the griffin, you grab one egg, you're looking at it in panic. Rob it now.
I teleport Theodore like onto the boat and close to a door as possible.
That'd be funny. Yeah, I'm allowing this complete unturn. It doesn't matter. This is fucking awesome. Yeah, you grab one egg and just before a beak like clamps down where Theodore was, and Theodore's back on the ship with an egg.
I scramble into that door and I put the egg down really carefully behind like a door, close it, and then go back out there because like shit's about to go down.
If they know that you teleported.
They're not intelligent creatures.
They're birds.
They are intelligent.
They are
but
not.
if they-
Even people
Oh,
would
they're
be like,
not?
where the fuck did they go?
They have 2 intelligence.
Oh, I thought they had higher.
No, they're dumb. I even rolled
I
to
was
see
gonna
if
say,
it
even as a
recognized what the fuck it
person,
did.
if someone teleported in front of me, I would be like, where the fuck did they go, though?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so like I'll probably linger in the doorway, like peeking out.
Yeah, sure, yeah. You were teleport back on the ship, and like everybody's like, some people are grabbing like heavy crossbows, fucking bags as armed with the ballistas.
And now you see, Inra, sometimes when other people fuck around, everyone then gets to find out. Don't be those people.
I won't. I definitely won't.
Thank you.
We'll just say for the sake of it, Val, you fly back with Robin onto the ship, and as far as the griffins are concerned, the threat to their nest is gone, and even if they recognize they have lost an egg, they won't know where it is. So for now, you are safe.
Oh my god.
For now.
Yeah, we love impulsive poaching.
Yeah! Can I make a nature check to see if griffins are like endangered or anything so I don't feel bad about this?
Yeah,
Oh my
make a
God.
nature check.
Oh no.
7?
This is the only one you've seen in a while.
Ah, we'll raise them to be great.
Nah, it'll fetch a really good price if it's that rare.
Oh, that's true. That too.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
We can get in with that saber.
Right.
Yeah, it's for the saber fun. There.
Yeah.
Pretty safe.
Yeah, someone else will raise it. Totally.
And
Yeah.
not make a griffin omelet. Anyways, congrats! You guys have stolen from a parent of griffins.
Yeah,
I
Theodore,
don't know
high
that that's a
five.
congrats
Ow, ow,
thing.
ow.
Yeah.
Ow, my shoulder.
Oh yeah.
I have the soft high five.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh
Damn
my
it.
god!
12.
Oh
What did you do to me?
my god.
You turn into a dwarf rabbit.
You cast polymorph.
I cast polymorph.
No, my god.
I asked him in our DMs what he would do to you, and that the fact that the wild magic could have been polymorph would have been really fucking funny.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Theodore, you become a dwarf rabbit, and all that you know is that you are a dwarf rabbit.
Oh my god. I go to
hold the
And
dwarf
I
rabbit.
can't speak like
Oh
this.
my
You have the
God.
same intelligence as a dwarf rabbit right now, so you just know rabbit.
Oh no.
I hold him
Dude,
up like in a
fucking
Lion King.
I'm fucking scared. I'm like getting out of here. Who the fuck is this guy?
Wait.
Dexterity saving throws.
From me or
Yeah, from you with a rabbit. Wait, dwarf rabbit specifically?
Yeah.
Dwarf rabbit. No, there's a hare. Okay,
Okay.
Close enough.
we'll take
Hares are just dwarf rabbits that are on cocaine.
it. You have.
There you go. Perfect.
No, that's fair. You have a +3 to the roll.
Okay.
I'll dictate whether it's succeeds or not.
Fuck out of here!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like a fucking
Kidding
bullet out of a
me.
gun. Fucking Rabbit Theodore fucking books it and is fucking running around the top deck, going any which way.
That's that's not how this supposed to go. I'm gonna be chasing after him.
What's your speed, Rabbit?
I think just 30 feet.
30? Well, you really? You're faster than the rabbit? The hare
But
has
30 feet's-
20 foot.
Oh. Let's go.
That's weird as fuck. That shouldn't be. That feels wrong.
Yeah, because I
Rabbits
also
are
have
fast as
30
fuck.
feet as a big man.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give the fucking rabbit 40. Rabbits are fast.
Rabbits are fast little assholes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, Robbie, you're gonna have to be dashing around. So, you make I don't fucking know, acrobatics checks. I feel like to catch fucking Rabbit Theodore.
All right. 19.
19. That's pretty good. So that's a success to grab him. Theodore, make another dex saving throw.
You got it.
Would I know how long polymorph lasts, DM?
Oh yeah.
So 14 in total.
14. Nah, that's not enough. You needed to beat the 19.
Yes.
Yeah, Rabbit, being a rabbit himself, knows the tactics, knows where you're gonna run, knows when you're gonna zig and zag and zig, and he catches up to you and grabs you by the scruff of your neck, and there's just the horrible like rabbit kicking.
Oh god. And the like rabbit screech.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh god. I just hold him up to the sky. My boy.
Please put him
boy.
somewhere safe so he doesn't run off and polymorph back in like a small corner and hurts himself.
Oh, I think I could just
You can just drop it.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I could just like lose concentration for a second.
Yeah, you
I
can. You can
sneeze and
literally
the
just
knee comes
drop it.
back.
Yeah, he's my boy. As you're holding him up, he collapses on you, Robin.
My bones.
So, I'm going to do something to you later, and you're not going to like it.
I'm just like resting my elbow on Inra's shoulder, and I glance down at him and very quietly say, "It's now a bad time to remember that I have counterspell prepared."
He just
No, this was
immediately
more
covers his
fun.
mouth and he's trying not to overtly laugh. Oh.
Henry, you could do this someday. I pointed him from under Theodore.
God.
Robert, gain an inspiration just from
Yay.
all of that.
Oh my god.
You know what? Make that a party inspiration.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
wonderful.
That was fun.
Just the
I
entirety
did
of
nothing,
that.
but thank you for including me.
You pulled out the lawn chair. I'm just glad you remember.
Oh yeah, you kidding me? I love the lawn chair.
For the rest of your week journey on the high seas, you guys get to know the crew a little bit better, get to know Corsa a little bit better as well. And on the occasion, Cordelia will also come about and mingle with you guys and try to get a feeling of where you want to be, where you want to go. And you guys make some pretty decent acquaintances, I would say, at this point in time. And I'm going to roll for Inra one more time, for 2 more times for his regular training and for the magic training. I'll give him advantage because you guys are doing a pretty decent job of it. Physical training, that's another success for him. He's doing very, very well. For the other training, the magic training. That's a 16. He gets another success.
Ooh.
Hey.
Did pretty good. Let's make that another tick mark. All right. So as you guys continue your way on the sea, you have probably the most calm journey on the ocean of this world that could possibly be had. And even then, Robin was almost choked out by a fucking octopus. And you guys successfully raided a griffin's nest along the way.
Hell yeah.
By this point, hold on, I need to check the dates in the world because it's been 2 weeks now. When you guys get to relatively the end of your journey, it is a new month. It is the beginning of the 5th umbral moon. So you guys are mid-fall at this point. You can see that Chorus is bringing you guys closer into shore. And this area of the continent seems to be very rocky and a lot of like vertical cliffs that block the ocean from the mainland. There are several collections of like small pine forests and groves, a lot of coniferous coniferous trees, and a lot of things that would be pretty hardy in a more northern coastal area. The rocks are a darkened black by being constantly buffeted, having the ocean waves slam against it. It is a constant darkened damp along these cliff sides. And it seems to be like almost in like this perpetual mist as you guys are getting closer to your destination. Think of it like like Washington State, like coast. The mist, the gray skies, and just the overall dampness in the air. On the final day of your journey, you guys reach Stillshore. There are no real docks for you guys, or at least for the ship to make port. So you are anchored offshore and given a lifeboat to bring across. Chorus will actually bring you guys across. I'm actually going to move you guys to the Stillshore Map. Woo. New map,
New map, new map, new map.
Not as rough on everything as every other one's been. Still kind of rough though, a little bit. All right, gang. So welcome to Stillshore.
Woo.
You all are loading in.
Oh wait, they're different.
Whoa.
Stillshore resides on a rocky outcropping from the cliffs. It is surrounded by trees, and there are several trees in mass dotting this area. There are few buildings, though they seem to make up for their scarcity in height. Most of these buildings have several stories to them. They all seem to be made out of slate roofs and blackstone bricks, plenty of timber to get it through any sort of coastal storm. There are a few small docks that are obviously just for more small fishing boats and lifeboats from larger ships that come in to drop off their cargo. Most of the town proper is shrouded in a kind of thickened mist today, and is definitely a lot colder than it was when you left Kalchath. You can see that the town is also like tiered, at least in this area. Seems that they had no choice picking the area that they had. But as you all get ready to leave the ship, you are given some food to go, and everybody is, they say their goodbyes, and the last jab of thank you for not fireballing the ship is given. And Cordelia does say to you before you go,
"Now remember what I had told you. All of it. And good luck. Be safe. And if you are in need of transportation, once more, I'm more than certain my nephew will gladly give it. No,
I'll
We
take her
appreciate it.
hand. I'll take her hand and like cover it with both of mine and say very quietly, "Thank you
you're welcome, my
for
dear.
giving me hope."
It is the best that I could do. Your destinies are yours now. Don't sully it. I believe in you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And she looks to Inra.
Young man,
Yeah.
you are surrounded by good people, and I hope you know what you're doing.
He kind of like gives her an inquisitive look. I think I do.
Think on that then.
He gives like a wide, toothless smile. And Chorus sets up the lifeboat and waves to you all. Come on! Time for you to start your grand adventures.
Right, I'll climb down the ladder. Get in the boat.
Let's go.
You guys climb in.
Boats time.
And he starts rowing you guys to shore and he says, well, that was the most calm trip I think I've had in a very long time. Not much for a dubious battle-filled extravaganza, but there's always next time. I'm just happy to be a part of it.
We were
didn't have
happy to be a
griffins
part of it
attack
as well. Shit, sorry.
I just said, thankfully Griffins didn't attack us.
Well, I mean, technically they did, just not the ship or my crew. They attacked you.
True that.
It was really funny until I was also in peril.
Of course it was.
I
I
mean,
thought it was funny the whole time.
I'm with your rabbit friend. It was quite funny. I knew you'd be fine, and even then we would have rescued you. We had a plan. Trademark.
I'm just gonna narrow my eyes at him, like, did you? Can I insight check that, actually?
Yeah, sure.
I forget this is D&D. I can insight check this shit.
Yeah.
He's fucking lying, isn't he? 23.
Oh yeah, he's lying.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful.
Well, I do hope to hear in the news, in the scuttlebutt, in the words of a bard in a tavern of whatever tomfoolery, skullduggery you all get up to, and then I can say that I was there. And truthfully, I'm also glad that I could help. I know that it wasn't much to look back in my old journals and what have you, but it really does seem that you all have something very important to do, and I just wish that I could have done more. So please, don't hesitate. I understand that we are mere acquaintances, and even then, acquaintances with a slightly troubled past together. But again, I truthfully am looking for something grand to be a part of, and as is my crew. I speak for at least most of them. Some are in it for the money, and I don't fault them for that. But truthfully, most of my crew, and myself included, we all joined together and sailed the seas for something greater. Something more than just ourselves. And it seems as of late we haven't found that. And we have each other, and we find solace in that, and we enjoy each other's company more than anything. But I want you to understand, those people on that ship, as much as you didn't have much time to get to know them, they're all people who strive for more. And that's what I want to give them. Something more. So, again, I understand that we are mere acquaintances, but if there is something for us to be a part of, I'm sure none of mine would turn their nose up to it.
We appreciate it. We'll definitely find a way to let you know if we need you.
By all
Absolutely.
means, we can be easily found. Just listen for my extravagantly booming voice. And at that point, like, he stands up and you guys kind of bump the dock and you kind of jostle a little forward. Rough landing.
Not terrible.
I've done worse. Good luck. And we will be in port for about a couple of days. We have a lot of cargo to move, including your friend.
Oh, he must be
Igbot. I was
angry.
wondering how Igbot's getting to shore.
They have a ferry that they'll bring across for livestock specifically. So we will be here for quite some time. There's only so much that you can bring along lifeboats and ferries. So if you need shipment elsewhere within 3 days.
3 days.
You're so.
Good luck. He sees all of you off and kicks off and gives you all a big arm wave goodbye as he gets obscured by the fog before he reaches the silhouette of the wave cutter. And now you guys have the run of Stillshore.
Well, I sit there with my egg. I look down at it. So, we should find a place to sell this.
Yeah, we should.
Are you sure you don't want to be a father?
You know, I've been thinking about it, and really, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I can commit yet, you know?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, look at Vox, and then look at me. Yeah, can't commit yet.
That's fair. You gotta like settle down first and everything, and we're kind of on the move.
Yeah.
And, you know, getting a pet's a lot of responsibility.
As he's saying this, I'm just gonna be petting Hema, listening to this conversation.
You have to take him for walks. You're gonna have to train him. You're gonna have to feed him.
Yeah.
But it would be really cool.
It'd be really cool, but like also.
Feeding a growing griffin on the money that we currently have is,
That's a lot of meat.
I gotta save up. Well, I gotta save up to pay Vox for a suit of armor when we make it back down there. So, like, I don't think I can juggle both at once. I wouldn't want to short Vox. He's already giving me a discount. One hell of a discount.
True.
But we could make even more money by doing like a sideshow act, like a traveling sideshow act with the griffin.
Okay, but A, here's the thing. Well, yeah. A, there's an egg. B, we don't know how do you take care of a baby griffin? Like, seriously. Am I gonna have to like sit on it? 3, like, what the fuck does it eat? Like, because I know, like, you know, when we're babies, like, we do the whole milk thing. Am I gonna have to, like, you know, like birds, like, spit up into their baby's mouth? Am I gonna have to do that?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, well, that's cleared up. D, I still don't think I'm a good dad.
All good points. But it would be really cool.
It would be really cool. I don't think I can take care of a griffin like a mom would, you know?
Yeah.
Which is why if there's a chef that wants to pay a lot of money for this,
Why would a chef want a griffin? Is the griffin gonna help around in the kitchen?
yeah, the chef would be able to feed the griffin.
Oh, good point.
Like, I can't cook that well. A chef can.
Cook what well?
Just generally.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god. As you guys are having this conversation and walking up the stairs, immediately what you will see is that there is a fucking, why is my words gone? A tavern immediately just right by the docks called the Checkered Flag. It is lined with like think of like the Himalayan prayer flags, just like around like the stairways, the banisters, like underneath the windows and what have you, and they flap in the wind. And as you feel like that gust of wind as well, it just sends chills right to the bone of all of you. You guys are a little damp from being out on the ocean and being in this, you know, misty environment.
We should probably get inside, get warm, and also a tavern is a wonderful place for gossip and to get the lowdown on the town that we've just arrived in.
Yes.
You guys head that way. You pass by some hitched horses, and you also see that there seems to be as you guys make your way up the stairs and onto the raised balcony, Looking down, you can see that there is like a collection of people that are, hiding within like this little cove here by the tavern, and just surrounding like a large, fire pit, just keeping warm and out of the wind. And as you look out towards this direction here, like into the trees and what have you, you see that there's one tree that stands on its own. And it's surrounded by 4 humanoid statues, and the humanoid statues are actually like reaching out to it, like touching it, trying to grasp at it. There seems to be some clerical individual who is there, kind of, I guess, overseeing it, or caretaking or praying or what have you. But it's a place of note. It seems a little out of place. It might just be a glorified art piece for all you know. You head into the checkered flag, and walking inside, it's fairly quiet. It's not a bustling place by any means. Still, you'll kind of have to probably take the bar area to find a seat. There is outdoor seating as well, but it just seems like nobody wants to deal with that right now. And the barkeep is an Aarakocra. They look like I guess they're just like, they look like a Seahawk. If y'all know what that looks like. Large wings that are like curled to themselves and their back. They stand pretty tall. They're about like 6 foot-ish. Just wearing some pretty common clothes, a like leather apron just around their waist and down. They have just the utensils sticking out of pockets in there as well. And they see you guys just assumedly take a seat and just give a nod. Well, these are some new faces in town. How can I help you?
Yeah, you know of anywhere to sell a griffin egg?
There's just silence, and like you kind of hear the creaking of stools and chairs as people like turn around. What? I mean...
Yeah, what did you think I was holding? A child? Not yet.
Quick question. It's not like griffins aren't like a protected animal in these lands, right?
No, they're not. Okay. And for all I know, yes, they could be a child. I am an Aarakocra.
You know, I didn't really think about that.
Okay.
Good first impressions.
Shayla is just gonna rest her elbows on the bar and her head in her hand.
Same.
Just a simultaneous.
You know, I think I'm just gonna go step outside. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
I'll be back never.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
I'll be back never. You walk out with your egg.
Oh my god.
He says words before speaking them, says words before thinking them sometimes, and that's unfortunate because we wanted to stay here.
Madam Dragon Knight, I mean, no offense. I'm used to that, but I'm used to that after people are drunk.
Well, we skip the alcohol. Or he does, rather.
I can tell. So, what is it?
I promise I'm not racist!
Yells through the window.
It's been on that ship for a month. We figured out how to talk to people. It's okay.
Just coming in from the ocean. Okay, I understand. No problem. But I gotta ask, what's a Dragon Knight and their entourage doing in Stillshore? We haven't seen somebody like you in a very long time, and last I heard, we didn't have a problem around here that required helping.
We're traveling. I'm trying to figure out some things, and this was on our repertoire. And Shell here has things she needs to do, I think, around here.
Oh yeah, is that so?
I'm gonna offer him a hand. In Mayfair Woods.
It sticks out the hand. Faye. Actually. F-A-Y.
Faye.
Yeah, Faye.
Noted. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Apologies for our compatriot. As our Dragon Knight friend here said, sometimes all the time he speaks before he thinks things through. But
that's all right. I'm
I
sure he
was
means well
wondering.
enough.
He does. I am in search of someone and have been pointed here as a potential place for leads.
All right.
I'm trying to go through my notes and figure out what I'm supposed to be looking for.
Take your time.
Place to study up was Cordelia's instruction. So, would there happen to be some kind of library or school institution in town that I might be able to seek out?
Around here, other than what's basic for all the children? Not really, no. We have nothing like that here.
Unfortunate. Any magic users that own shops or such?
Magic shop. It comes and goes, I guess. One of our shops, the owner, he's actually out right now. He goes on treasure hunting expeditions every so often, and sometimes he's gone for longer than we think, and many times we think he's dead, but then he ends up popping back up whether we want him to or not. So, but I know that he's gone right now, so his shop is shut up pretty tight. There is a curios shop, as well as a gem merchant, and a crystal merchant as well. They're in the same shop. Same guy runs it. He just likes to cover all of his bases, I guess, but I don't know if he's got anything magical there. I'm not really in the market for it, and it doesn't really feel like anybody else in town really is either. But, that's about all that we got.
Understood. Well, thank you. That's more than I had to go on when I arrived.
Yeah, no problem. So, but you did say that you were looking for somebody, like somebody in particular? Friend, family, enemy? Enemy? And then kind of like gives a tilt of the head, a little like raised eyebrows. Or raised brows. They don't have eyebrows.
Family.
Ooh, okay. I don't know any Fairwoods in this town. I'm sorry.
They may be going by other names as well.
Ooh, that kind of family. Okay.
Well, it's been a very long time since I've seen them, and I'm not sure that they would be using the same name as the last time I saw them, so would there happen to be any families in town that go by the last name of Sharp or Tall Fury?
Sharp or Tall Fury? Faye, like, taps the countertop with his finger and, like, rubbing the back of his head. Not that I know of. I'm trying to
If
think
not,
if you
it was a
can-
stretch.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who would know anybody more than I or the other tavern keeper or the church for that matter, but the local temple is where a lot of people usually congregate, but
What church or who's the church dedicated to?
it's dedicated to the planar gods of Elysium. So anybody who belongs up there, well, they belong down here, as far as the town's concerned. I'm not much for a religious type myself, but I have nothing against it. I respect the gods. I know that they exist, but I'm not gonna do anything crazy. But yeah, what you got?
I was gonna ask, would I know anything about that line, the planar gods of Elysium?
Religion check.
Oh gosh, okay, give me a second. I always forget that I'm okay with religion. This time I'm not. It's an 11, but usually I'm okay with religion.
Yeah,
If only it wasn't accidentally racist.
So let's see. What can I give you here? I'm actually gonna kind of like look through the. It's an 11. Like you'd understand enough. I should have this pulled up, but I didn't expect you to ask that.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. So okay, I can't find the fucking picture of the planes, but it is It's one of like the top, like if you're looking at the plains as like a circle, it's like the top 3 portions area.
Okay.
It is known to hold the gods of like exceptional kindness and compassion, and literally like if anybody's capable of planar travel, you're welcome there. Beautiful place. Think of like Garden of Eden kind of like connection there. It's literally just heaven, essentially, like the most D&D equivalent of heaven.
But you can pass in and out. It's not permanent. You die, you go there, you can never return.
Well, if you die and you go there and your soul resides there, well, then that's just where your soul resides. But if you are a planar traveler who has not yet perished, you are more than welcome to stay there as long as you want, and as long as until you die, and you can leave at any time. It is
Gotcha.
with an 11. This is kind of some basic knowledge that I'll give you. That I would have given you, I think, on like a 10. So I'll give it to you on the 11. When the Oblivion was occurring, the Age of Oblivion was going on, and the world was falling the fuck apart. The Plane of Elysium was actually opened to anybody who could make it in time. And that is where I would say a good number of literally the world's population that did survive end up going. And they remained there until the recreation of the world as it is now, before they left and came back to populate the material plane.
Okay. Noted. Interesting. Okay. I am curious and would like to speak to someone about that further at some point.
So yeah, definitely not unheard of for anybody like in any portion of the world to have any deity or any temple worshiping the Plane of Elysium because of that.
Gotcha.
It's probably the most common bullshittery around.
Okay. Makes sense. All right.
Yeah.
Faye looks at the rest of you. So, are you all just here to help out your friend and traveling around, or do you guys need anything else while you're here? I mean, I'm an information hub. I should really be making pamphlets at this point.
Pamphlet would be nice. We'll be probably looking around and probably stay at your inn while we're here.
Yeah, by all means. I keep it pretty cheap, especially for the sailors. Plenty of people come through. It's only 5 copper a night for a room.
Oh.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And by the time that you guys got here, it's late morning, so you guys still have a full day ahead of you to do whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we'll definitely be staying here tonight, I think.
Yes.
Sounds good. So yeah, if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. I'm usually around. I will have some of my employees coming in later. I like to take the evening off, but I'm the morning guy. I'm the owner. This is my whole gimmick. But if you need help from them, I'm sure they're more than willing to give it.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
Yeah.
Griffin egg?
I'm
Before
sorry.
he comes back and embarrasses himself again?
Do I actually want the griffin egg?
Do you know where we could sell one?
Where? I
Who
mean,
wants a griffin egg?
the curios shop guy, maybe. His name's Adson. He would probably, maybe, but I don't know how much money he makes, and I'm not sure what you guys are asking. But he is a curios collector, and I'm not
That
exactly
is
sure what
certainly
he
a
would
curio.
do. Yeah, and he might want to resell it on somebody, but I don't know. You can ask Adson.
There might also be cool stuff he has, so worth a shot.
Yeah, give him a look. See what he's about.
Where would we be able to locate this Adson?
So if you walk down into the street where you had come in on, head up the stairs, and his building is literally marked by a giant crate of Everbright crystals at his front door.
Well,
You
that will make it
literally-
easy enough to identify.
Yeah, you cannot miss it, even if you wanted to.
Noted. All right.
Well, we'll be here. I'll take your copper now. I'll reserve a room for you.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And
I
it's
will hand
big enough
over-
for all of you to fit in if you really want to. Just some of you may be sleeping on the floor.
Oh, okay. Do we want to just go for the one room then? Or do we want to split up?
We can probably split rooms.
2 rooms could hold 3 people each comfortably.
Oh.
2 rooms.
Well, we have Inra and the 4 of us, so we want to do 2 rooms.
Sure.
I think that would
And if
probably be
Inram
fine.
decides to sleep in a room as well, he might
That's
want to
true.
sleep outside with Igmont, but if he decides to sleep inside for the night, he has the option.
Well, and Igmit isn't ashore yet, and we don't know when he's going to be ashore.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a bit. So yeah, Inra will take the room for tonight, whenever that comes by.
Then 2 rooms.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, and I'll see you guys later.
I'll put down the money for it, by the way.
Right on. Sounds good. So 1 silver from you guys.
1 silver removed. Got it.
All right. So I'm assuming you guys head out, meet Theodore outside, who is like looking at the egg.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
How'd it go, Theodore?
Well, it went kind of shit. I was accidentally like a fucking
A
garbage
little bit
guy.
racist, yes. He's not mad at you.
That doesn't make me not feel bad.
Theodore, we're not mad, we're just disappointed.
I'm aware.
Anyway, there's a curio shop, and Adson, the guy who runs the place, might buy it from you.
Yeah, but what if
we
I'm
might
a
also
good
be
dad?
stuck with. You could be a good dad. You might be stuck with this griffin egg if he doesn't buy it off of us.
Oh god, okay.
We'll go
I'm good
see if
with
he's
my
interested
bow.
before we start worrying about your potential fatherhood.
Yes. Worst comes to worst, I'll go hunting, and then we'll feed the griffin when it hatches, I guess. We might be stuck with a griffin. Why did we do this?
It
That's
sounded
an
fun at the
excellent
time.
question, Val. Why
And
did
also-
we do this? And I'm looking at Robert and Theodore.
Why do we do the things we do?
It sounded
A
fun at
shell.
the time.
Because they have no impulse control. Next question.
Also, nobody said no.
I tried to tell you it was a
If
terrible
anything,
idea at
it's
the
all of our
time.
faults.
Oh, do not lump me into
Yeah, you were
the
complacent.
God.
complacent, perhaps, but I was not. I was against this. I want you to know that.
Fair. I was neutral. Let's go find the curio shop.
All right, I'm gonna set out and lead the way up the stairs, looking for the Everbright crystals.
So you guys make your little pathing down the stairs, through the street, and up. And immediately to your left, you are like nearly blinded like Robert's flashbang. Look over, and there's just a crate full of Everbright crystals.
Well, couldn't miss it.
Can't miss it.
Indeed, we can't.
Yeah, so this is the location.
All right.
Outside, like, there is just a collection, and it just says, leave a copper, take a crystal. One. It's just like what is it? The like on your honor kind of thing. So there's just a little collection bin with the slot in it to drop in a copper, and there's a collection of Everbright crystals of blue, greens, whites, purples, reds. It seems like there's quite the variety in here, and they're all relatively, same size, probably around like thumb size.
Do
These
some
are cute.
investigation. Yeah. I don't
was
have
it?
any coppers on me, only golds and silvers.
Could probably make change somewhere.
Probably. If it was less of the box, I would trade out 9 of the coppers for 1 of the silver, but oh well. Alas, it doesn't matter that much. Perhaps later.
So you walk by and you just see a sign. It's simply Adson's Curios. The door to get in is like underneath a stairway. And you open it up, and like the door kind of gets like stuck on some uneven stone, and you look down, you can see that like there's like the brown wood scraping where people have obviously just kept like fucking scratching it along the floor, and you kind of have to like give it a little lift to push it the rest of the way through. It smells a little musty in here, but it is bright. You can see that there are barrels and crates full of Everbright crystals, much larger ones though. And there are some shelving that kind of just makes like these small aisles
They're covered in, some are covered in glass, others are just open with like stuff thrown on top of them, and all the items you can see are they have like the string paper tags attached to whatever it could possibly rest on. And
oh my gosh.
And you see in a corner there's a man, human man, kind of longer hair, kind of like falling in front of his face a little bit, wearing like an oversized shirt, definitely a little thin, got like these little spectacles on, and he's just kind of hunched over some paperwork and books and what have you. But he hears the door scratch along the floor, and he pops up. His chair kind of gets a little stuck in the stone, and he gets himself up and adjusts his shirt a little bit, kind of tucks in the tail. Hi. Hello. Welcome in.
Hello there.
Morning. Feel free to look around, and if you have any questions, I'm gonna be right here at my desk.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I've got a question.
Yeah. And
You interested in a griffin egg?
huh?
Well, I'm holding it.
Like kind of like meanders over, kind of like as he's like dodging the aisles, he does like the hip outwards thing, but like, you know, makes himself a little like bent position as he's moving through all the shelving, and he looks at it, and he like, as you're holding it, he kind of like puts his ear up to it and like knocks on it. How much you asking?
Well, how much you thinking?
No, I asked you first.
He asked you second.
No, I asked you.
No. He knows what he's doing. He knows it's a losing battle, whoever brings up price first, right?
Just maybe.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Could I perhaps roll a check to know what might be
Reasonable.
a fair price?
Yeah. Make an intelligence check.
Okay. 5.
Somewhere's between 20 and 100 gold.
Now listen. From what I understand, griffin eggs are pretty rare, right? Like,
Fair enough.
yeah. So, fair to say, ask for 55 gold. How crazy is that?
Spider, you want to say something?
Can I do an intelligence or like some sort of check to see how much I think the griffin egg is?
Yeah, sure. Make an intelligence check.
All right. 12.
Between 20 and 70.
Okay.
He looks at it, looks at you. 50.
Now, I see you're a good man. You're running a pretty good establishment here. All right. I totally get it. I get it. You gotta make some money, right? I understand. Well, you know, we're kind of a traveling business ourselves, right? So, from business to business, you know, I'll meet you in the middle. 53.
50. There's like a squinting eye continuing to grow.
Oh, come on. I know you can do better than that. I'll still meet you at 53.
50.
Can I make a persuasion check?
Yes.
15.
All right, I'm gonna roll persuasion to contest.
Yep.
This goes back and forth for about 5 minutes. 50, 53, 50, 53, 50. And you guys are just like head bobbing back and forth like you're at a fucking tennis match, fucking watching this go on. And eventually you say the last 53, he looks at his watch. Deal.
I shake his hand.
I have lunch with my wife soon.
Well, you know, it was a good barter with you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he grabs it, he goes over to his desk, he clears out a bowl that he had Everbright crystals in, just dumps it on his desk, puts the egg in it, gently pats it,
I'm sure his wife is going to be thrilled that he got a griffin egg.
Grabs a key, unlocks a little chest that's on the desk, counts out the gold real quick, brings it over to you, puts it in like a leather pouch that he just kind of has, slams it into your hand. There you go.
Good deal, good deal.
Yeah. So, anybody gonna look around, or I'm just gonna go back to my desk.
Well, we're going to look around, but
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yep. Sure. Cool.
Unless you had lunch soon.
I do, but
yeah.
I'm not. It's in a bit. We're fine. We're good. And he, like, as he's walking backwards, giving finger guns, he kind of bumps the shelf. You hear some things dingle and dangle, and he's like, "Whoop!"
I love this awkward man.
he's great.
Yeah. He just goes back to sitting at his desk and like kind of hunches over. Worst posture in the world.
Oh, mood though.
So wait, did he roll like a 14 or something?
He rolled a 4.
Oh.
Yeah, I rolled really bad. All right. So, looking around, are you guys looking for anything in particular, or just?
Anything that stands out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything cool and magical?
Investigation check.
Wow.
All of you.
For a shop? What a fucking
4.
shitty shop.
I almost
not bad.
said intimidation.
19.
That's not what I want to do in the shop.
No.
What do you sell here?
Where is she? Where are the good items?
Probably locked away somewhere.
Okay. So, the rolls were, I'm seeing a 9, a 19, a 14, and an 11. Okay. A lot of these are like just weird trinket items. There is quite the option for you guys to look through here. There is a 100-sided die.
Huh.
It's about the size of a plum.
Is it magical? Or is it just a die?
It's just a die. I'm just gonna kind of go through some random shit that you guys might find. A barbell, perfectly sized for a pixie or a sprite to use.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a fae.
You are.
Mm-hmm.
This barbell was made for me.
Paper wasp nest in a jar.
Wowee.
Unclear if it is magical on that one.
Does it have the wasps in it?
It has paper wasps.
Like
Like made of
Because-
paper?
like made of paper, or is there a breed of wasp called paper
Oh no,
wasp?
like made of paper.
I was gonna say, paper
Ah.
wasps being alive in the store would be scary.
Yeah, that'd be terrifying, wouldn't it? Theodore,
Mm-hmm.
what'd you roll?
I rolled a 14.
Okay. You come across something that just seems really strange. It's just, it literally just it's probably just like a weird thing that's got like a weird story behind it, but you see like this dried chicken leg hanging from a leather cord just like on a little like jewelry rack. And
Huh.
and as you look at it, you pause for a moment and you kind of feel like the thudding of your head, like you're getting a headache. Roll memory.
Oh,
What?
fuck me. Okay. I wasn't expecting that one.
Surprise.
Let me just grab the dice.
A dry chicken leg.
Yippee, chicken legs.
That is so
A
fucking
core
weird.
memory.
Apparently.
75.
Whew, full memory. Okay.
Oh,
You really like chicken.
I really like chicken, bro.
chicken.
As you're looking at it, you reach out to it and you just kind of gently hold it in your hand. There's a moment where your vision is blurry and you rub your eyes and you just, as you open your eyes, there is just this glimpse, like this flash of an image before you, where you're in the woods, you're in a forested area. You feel like there's this liquid warmth around you, and as you just, for this brief moment, see this image in your head, and you almost have like retina burn of this image.
you see dangling from the trees, from the branches, high and low, you see freshly removed chicken legs hanging by leather cords, bleeding, exuding muscle and tendon. And as you blink again to get rid of it, all that's left as that same retina burn is the symbol, or is the outline, the silhouette of those chicken legs, making the singular line down the middle and branching off into 3 forks.
Oh shit! The fucking necklace.
That's what you get.
Cool. Just kind of I kind of put it back really quick. Not liking touching that. I just kind of look around. Who the fuck is next to or near me?
Eeny, meeny, miny, rolling a d4. Robert.
Hey, Robert.
I'm like halfway through opening the jar of paper wasps.
Come on, come here.
Okay, I'll put it back. What's up?
Hey, yeah. So you know that necklace of like the fucking guy that tried to kill Enra? Like the guy we kind of took his stuff? That one? That asshole?
Yeah.
So I remembered what that symbol is.
Uh-huh.
It's a simplified version of this. I point at the necklace.
Chicken legs?
Yeah. Yeah, they used to hang them up in trees and just kind of... Listen, I remembered something, okay? I walked into a forest, and these were hanging everywhere.
Huh. Can I make a religion check to see if I recognize them?
Sure, yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. No.
Nope.
4.
Not a bit. Now, you know that you have some recollection to your own self of that symbol, that necklace. That's something that I gave you. It was very brief, very bare, but if I recall, all that I told you was that it made you uncomfortable.
Yeah.
For Robit's sake. This one. And seeing it just made you uncomfortable. And of course, seeing the correlation, you're like, yeah, no, that unease is still there. Unsure why, but it's still there.
That is very gross.
Yeah, so like, if we see someone with this, I feel like we're in more trouble than if we see someone with like, I root the wicker necklace out of my bag. This. I feel like that's more trouble than this, Right? This is like, it's like a guy who's part of a thing. That's for a guy who's like really into it.
Oh. Yeah, one of those like LARPers.
Yeah, but like not LARPing. Definitely into it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys steer clear of those. But why chicken legs?
I don't know.
While you guys are considering your options here of what the fuck that could be, Ashale, you're going to come across 2 things that you are pretty sure are magical in some capacity. You see that there is a green tinted monocle on a chain, but upon closer inspection, it looks like these were a pair of glasses that got snapped. And it probably Adson just kind of added the chain to call it a monocle. It has some magic to it, as well as there being a what is it? A flute, like a little flute, like literally like the little like tin flutes.
Okay. And both are magical in some capacity?
Yeah, you can tell that much.
Can I pick up the monocle or the broken glass half, I suppose, and like hold it up to my eye and see what I can see through it?
Hey, hold up to your eye. Hey, pop it right in. You look around and it doesn't really seem to change all that much, especially with all the Everbright crystals around. But as like you turn your head and you take it off, you notice something really quick. You put it back on, and like one of the darker corners of the room, you can see better.
Oh, night vision. Okay, got it. I'll look around for some kind of price tag on that.
Okay, yep, that is going to be a nice whopping dice. Would Adson know exactly what he has? Yeah, no, this is it. He's running real cheap. 20 silver.
Oh, 20 silver. Okay, so that's only 2 gold, correct?
Yeah, that's literally only 2 gold.
Okay. Okay. I will pick it up and carry it with me.
Okay.
But I'd also like to look at that flute as well.
Yeah. So it's really, it's actually quite small. I'd say probably like no bigger than like a dog whistle. I'm sorry, I read my description properly, but it's literally just like a dog whistle size.
Okay. Gotcha.
Look, it has some like stamping to it of arcane device. Seems to be made of electrum, the most unused currency in all of D&D.
Yep, that tracks. Due to my knowledge of arcane spell lore, would I be able to roll and identify the arcane symbols?
Make a roll.
Oh, that's going to be bad. That's a 9.
As a 9? Yeah, you have no idea. You probably have to use it to understand what.
Okay. My good sense says don't use a magical artifact that you don't know what it does. My curiosity is getting the better of me.
Okay.
I'm going to consider it for a minute, and then I'm going to approach the front desk before I blow it, and casually, like offhandedly say, "Oh, I found this lying around. I was wondering if you could tell me what it is."
Adson looks at it. That is a little whistle flute thing. Yep.
Interesting. All right, I just wondered. I'm just
got
thinking
no
to myself,
fucking
well, that
idea.
was. Yeah, you've got no fucking clue what he's got, but I don't either. I'm gonna step away, and
You can
I
ask
guess.
if you can toot it.
Yeah, Would you mind if I just tried blowing it just to hear what the sound is like?
Sure, yeah. I've tried blowing into that. Doesn't make any noise. So.
Interesting. All right, well. I am going to very gently blow on it just a little bit. Just to see what happens.
You blow into it, you hear nothing. Robert, though, you hear a dog whistle.
Oh, God damn it.
Just screech.
Another one.
Hold my ears.
Oh no. Excuse me for a moment. To add Adson, and I'm going to weave through the shelves, try and find the others.
Yeah. You weave through and you find the others.
What was that noise?
I found a whistle and it didn't make any noise to my ears. Did any of you hear anything? Looking at the others.
I think he did.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Oh dear.
No, wait. Hey, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hand it to me real quick. I'm curious. Because, like...
Ashale is going to hold it in her hand and rest that fist on her hip and stare at Theodore.
No, remember the horn?
Oh, it could be like the horn.
It could be like the
Oh,
horn.
it's true.
I don't think it is. I wasn't thinking of anyone in particular when I blew it.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna blow it hard. I just wanted to see if I actively thought about you if you'd hear it. Maybe you were absentmindedly, thinking, oh, that Robert, and then...
roll insight?
That Robert. Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
that Robert.
Theodore is being genuine.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I got a 9. I'll look at him, but I'll hand it over slowly. Just
Yeah.
fine.
Theodore just kind of grabs it with 2 fingers, brings it up. Just a little.
Yeah. You toot into it. Robert, you hear it again.
Ah.
Okay, so it's just Robert.
Interesting.
You know, it could be useful for Indra.
Oh, it could be.
Robert, make an Arcana check because you're the only other one who I could feasibly understand this.
Oh, sure. Mod 20.
Mod 20.
Ooh,
You get
hello.
a look at it. This whistle is a dog whistle specifically for Fae.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh.
Only Fae can hear it.
Yo, that might be
That's-
useful.
That's kind of useful.
Yeah.
I won't allow Theodore to buy it, but you should get a discount because you can say it's broken.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'll see what I can sweet talk the dealer into selling it to me for. And hold out a hand to retrieve it.
Theodore?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, Theodore's sitting there looking at the whistle, like, bringing it ever closer to his mouth.
I'll take it, and I will hold it up, shake it, and then turn and go head back up towards the front.
Good.
Well, as I approach Adson, well, you're correct. I suppose it doesn't seem to work, but it is a pretty little trinket. I'd rather like to be able to take it with me. So how much would you be asking for this?
10 silver.
10 silver. All right. Well, I suppose if I got the 2 items, though, would you be willing to discount them since I'm buying 2 items, or?
Is anybody else buying anything, or
Excellent question. I'm not sure. I think they're still looking around.
Nothing's caught my eye.
Is there a deck of many things?
No.
God.
No.
Is there a bag of holding?
No.
Ka-tunk.
Is there anything I think Hema would like?
Let me look here. No, not really.
Okay.
That's pretty much like things that you guys pick up on. That could be fun.
All right. Well, if no one else is going to buy anything, then I do kind of want to haggle with him or try and haggle a little bit.
All right. How much you ask, or how much are you looking to grab, guy?
Well, since you see, the little whistle is useless, obviously. So, 25 silver for the lot.
Kind of like shakes in his chair a little bit, like back and forth. Roll persuasion.
Roll persuasion. All right.
It's gonna be the same standoff.
Oh, 11. That's not great, but not
11. The back and forth goes on for 2 minutes this time. Then he looks at his watch. 25 silver. I gotta go to lunch.
Thank you kindly, and I will pass over the 25 silver and take both the monocle and the little whistle.
Okay, sounds good. I rolled another 4.
Oh my gosh. Okay. If there's one thing I don't like about D&D Beyond, it's that it doesn't break coins for you, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, not that I've noticed either. You kind of have to do the math yourself.
Yeah, no, because I just tried and it was like, nope, you got to do the math.
So, just to make it clear for you guys as to what you grabbed, you have grabbed a Fey Whistle. I will put the stat thing in there for D&D Beyond and for you guys to have it in the Discord channel. And you also got a Monocle of Dark Vision. Except, however, it only goes out to, because it is broken, it only goes out to 20 feet.
Yeah, well, still useful.
I mean, yeah.
You have mending, right?
I do have mending, but I don't have the other half.
Yeah. That's the bummer, is that the other half wasn't there. It's just a little monocle piece. It helps.
Oh. It was originally glasses.
Yeah, originally
Yes.
glasses snapped in half
okay.
somehow. And, because it might just be the lens that's magical as far as you guys are concerned. Oh, yeah. You got you have the Monocle of Dark Vision and the Fey Whistle. So we'll say with you guys all set and done here, the Griffin Egg out of your hands. And not another pet for me to manage.
Yeah.
Listen, this is a better fate than us watching it die because we couldn't be good Griffin parents, okay?
I know. Believe me, I thought about that for a second. I'm like, what if they take it? Oh, that thing's gonna die of starvation.
Yeah.
We're feeding the dragon. We got this.
Dragon doesn't seem to mind rations, but I think Griffin baby would definitely need specific diet.
Griffin milk or whatever the fuck they do. Theodore doesn't know.
Well, Jay, you'd like a griffin. They're literally horse killers.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, Theodore likes the idea of having a griffin quite a bit. Like, Griffin Rider, hell yeah, this is awesome. However, Theodore, despite not being very smart, understands that
maybe that's not in the cards for him yet.
Next time, next Griffin Nest.
Yeah, next nest. We'll be in a better place.
As you guys step out of Adson's Curios and out into the street, your pockets both a little bit heavier and a little bit lighter. No, I don't even need to ask. Passive perception, Ashale. Hi.
Hello there.
Hi.
Hello there.
It's me. I'm the problem. It's always me.
You look over and you see, and where you had thought, oh, maybe on the way back I'll take a look at those Everbright crystals. You see at the edge of the box a raven, and it is pecking at the Everbright crystals and pulls out one that is this deep, like blood crimson red. It looks at you and then begins to fly off.
Oh, I would like to follow that.
Yeah.
Or try and follow that.
Yeah, wordlessly, you guys see a shell just immediately start moving.
With me, hurry.
Yeah, okay.
And Enra is also like, what's happening now? Are we okay?
I don't know.
Okay.
Shale's not impulsive like this. Let's go.
Okay, so you guys, I'm gonna just trace your pathing here. You guys head left up the stairs, and Ashale, you are keeping a track on this bird. It is going up the cliff, like towards, it looks like out of town. You guys make it up the stairs, you go past the temple, and you go up another even more precarious kind of set of stairs, and you see that there's like a mine shaft opening where people are coming in and out of, and you kind of run by Ashale, just a woman on a mission, and some of you may just be like, excuse me, sorry, coming through, and you make your way up and over some scaffolding, up some ladders before you reach the exit to town, where you see that there is this vine and moss covered statue of, looks to be like some draconic humanoid, maybe half dragon, dragonborn, what have you. And you make it to the pathway. You guys are just taking this on foot. As you guys leave town, you pass by some of the guards that are that stand by this cutout in the cliffside, and you guys head into just a very thin evergreen forest. Ashale, you are keeping your eyes trained on this bird, and it does help that it is carrying this small Everbright crystal gem. You guys follow it for about 30 minutes. It's not flying
Holy
that
shit.
fast or that far. It constantly will like stop, take breaks, kind of like mess around with itself a little bit. But by the time that you guys get close enough, it keeps
During
going.
one of those breaks, I am going to try and explain, like, they said follow the ravens. That raven just grabbed a crystal that did not look like the rest of them and took off, and I want to know why and where it's going.
All right.
Okay, that's fine.
As you guys have been running a small marathon at this point.
Sorry!
I'm actually gonna move you guys over to a new map. Briefly.
Uh-oh.
Bam. All right. You guys find yourselves in like the outskirts of Stillshore, in the farming districts and or districts, like just the farmlands, and where there are sparse hamlets and homesteads, and people see you guys running like through their property, like around their homes, and they're all looking very curiously, mostly as to where your next destination is.
We can't
And-
see the map.
Oh, I know. Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You guys follow this raven to what you can see is this small rocky outcropping that's just jutting out of the earth, but it is flat on top, and perched upon it is this windmill. It looks fairly decrepit and honestly in some need of some serious work and renovation, but you see that there are people around. Whether they be, from where you guys can tell, maybe they're halflings or gnomes, or maybe they're children. You can't tell. But perched all along this windmill is it's a murder of crows and ravens, all blackbirds. And you can see that there's this broken ramp that leads up this rocky outcropping. And now I move you guys to the board. What do you do?
Well, I guess we're following.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we're going on
what
this
I
one
want to
now.
do.
Okay.
I want to keep following.
Yeah. So you guys head up the broken ramp, and it's giving way in all the places that it shouldn't. And there are small platforms that have ungodly holes in it. And by the time that you reach the top, you guys have like clunked your way up. There is when you reach the top and you see this windmill, it honestly looks worse up close than anything. And you see like there's like this small little market front. It's so sparse and bare. And the amount of people that you saw coming up here, they are no longer around. There is just 2 teenage half-elves. One boy, one girl. The boy has this short brown hair. Nothing really all that prominent about him. He looks just normal teen trademark. And the girl has this shorter red hair, kind of pulled back in like the smallest little ponytail. They look to be roughly around the same age. They're just standing there, arms crossed, and the boy speaks up. Who the fuck are you people?
Travelers. Just well, I'll be honest with you, we're following a bird.
The girl like looks at the boy. Following a bird? Travelers, what are you why are you at our house?
The bird flew here. Seems that you attract a lot of birds, though. And I'm going to gesture up to the windmill with the murder of ravens.
The girl continues speaking. Yeah, we do. So you came here just to follow up one of the birds? What the hell?
Well, the bird stole a crystal. It's a very, very long story.
As you guys are trying to explain to these kids, you hear some loud thumping behind the door, and the door just kind of quickly swings open. And there's an older man standing there. Probably in his late 40s, early 50s. Long, like dark brown auburn hair pulled back into a bun. The sides of his head shaved pretty close. Has a beard going, though it is fairly close to the face. Plenty of wrinkles around like the mouth and the forehead. Wearing a button-down white shirt, and has a gray black open pea coat on, these heavy black boots that honestly they look like they have some weight to them. And this man looks fairly athletic for his age. And there's like streaks of gray all along his beard and his hair as well. And he looks out to you and says, "Who the fuck are you people? And what are you doing at my fucking house? Kids, get inside."
Hey, I'm sorry. We don't mean anything. We were just following a bird. If it's a problem, we can back off.
He takes like 3 steps forward. The kids kind of run inside. What bird?
Well, that one, the red crystal, and they point.
He stops, he looks up. He gives a loud whistle, and that bird with the crystal floats down and lands on his shoulder. He just kind of snaps his fingers, and the raven drops it. He looks at the raven, looks back at you guys. What, is this your crystal or something?
No. It belongs to a shopkeeper in town, but between the uniqueness of the crystal and the fact that the raven seemed smart enough to steal it, I was curious.
Deception check.
I mean, that is kind of honest.
Kind of, but also this guy is not trusting you.
God dang it. Okay, that's an 8.
8? What does that roll? Oh, yeah. He looks at you. Miss, all due respect, I've been around long enough to know when people are lying. And he tosses the crystal to you. Why?
I will try and catch it, or I will catch it.
Yeah, you can just kind of like catch it, fumble it, whichever you wish. Why?
If you heard that someone was told to follow the ravens. Would that have any meaning to you?
Insight check.
Come through, come through, come through, come. That's a 10.
Anybody hearing this can. I'm not going to steal that from everybody.
Please, somebody roll well.
21.
11.
Thank
Oh,
God.
23.
Oh, thank
Thank
God.
God.
Someone's gonna know.
There's a tenseness to the face. There's just silence. The wind blows.
Well, while we're sitting in silence, I want to look at the crystal.
It's just an ever-bright crystal, but deep crimson red, like blood.
Hold it up to the sun and then lower it again and look back at the man.
Do you happen to know anyone here that uses blood magic, sir?
What's your passive perception?
Mine?
Yeah.
14.
14. Make a perception check.
Oh. 17.
His hands are scarred to hell.
Okay.
What the fuck do you people want?
Gonna be honest, I don't think we really know either.
I'm looking for my child.
What?
We're gonna leave session right there.
Yeah. Well, fuck.
Cool. All right. So we are legitimately just starting off again with, in the middle of the conversation of Ashale saying, "I'm looking for my child."
Oh,
I'm just
Similar.
I'm just watching his face to see his reaction.
I'm just staring.
Make an insight check. Anybody.
Who? Anybody?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Cool. Why not?
No, I have a plus
That's
4 to this.
19.
Jesus. With the 19s, the two 19s, Robin and Thera, you two clock this, where there is an immediate disarmament of this man. This man who has presented himself to be like a stone wall suddenly falters in the eyes. They get softer. In his stance, he adjusts himself to almost like steady himself, like to get into a more balanced position. And the shoulders lessen a little bit, while also you can see obviously like the head is tilted back really quite quickly. He's completely taken aback, and you two just kind of like look at each other, give the look back at him, and there's this silence, where the only thing that cuts it is the wind blowing by your ears and the few bits of dead trees and bushes that dot this area around the windmill, rustling and scratching against themselves. He brings his hand to his face and just kind of wipes it from his left cheek across his mouth to his right cheek and back again. Come inside.
I'll follow him. Just wordless.
Yeah,
Same.
well.
Yeah.
You guys walk inside, and on the first floor you can see that there is a collection of children here. For those who do the quick math, there is 13 of them.
13? Okay.
Oh.
Ranging between late teenage years to probably no older than 6. There is a collection of a few tables and plenty of chairs for everybody. There are supplies and foods that are just kind of stacked up in a corner in barrels and boxes and sacks. There is a fairly large furnace going. And to the right, you kind of see that they have an indoor chicken coop with just a few chickens mulling about. There is a winding stairway that goes further up this windmill. And as you all walk in, all the children look at you guys. And this man just says, "Don't mind them.
Just have some business. Keep having fun. He leads you guys up the stairway towards the second floor, where it seems to just be another storage area. Nothing much to it, but you can see the mechanisms of the windmill here. They are rusted, they are broken. This is not a functioning windmill anymore. When you reach the top, you see that this is a bedroom. There is a desk with all kinds of books, scrolls, alchemist tools, and things of the like that you guys would immediately clock. There is a wardrobe, there is a really large bed. In the broken rafters and walls of this top section, there are things dangling, there are things just kind of placed haphazardly, all just for the sake of making as much space as possible and working with what he is obviously given. And there's also a broken window. Two actually, one that is just missing a pane and the other that is covered with boards. So you guys reach the top. The man sits down on his bed and just, points to the floor and just says, "I have no seats for you. Sit in the windowsill, sit on the floor. Do whatever."
I sit down where I'm pretty much where I'm standing, just almost collapse.
Tardo just kind of leans on a wall.
Sitting on the floor?
I go sit on the rope ladder.
Okay, yeah. So on the rope ladder, you kind of like stick your legs in between. Well done, lady. You've found my weak point. What do you want from me?
Someone took my child. And they killed me, as far as I can remember. And all I have left is this. And I'm going to hold up the top. And I'm going to look dead at him and say, I can't even remember their face or their name. All I have is this. And you are my one lead to finding them.
You see this man is like biting at the inside of his cheek and moving his tongue around in like a passive, almost like coping, tick. It's clear to see where people will shake their legs or tap their fingers. This seems to be his, and it seems to be autonomous. Takes a deep breath. All right, fine. Whatever you guys have that you're dealing with, whatever you guys have following you, I don't want it. But I'll help you. And is looking specifically at you, Shell. I would do anything for my kids. I'm not about to be a hypocrite. And he walks over to you. Doesn't kneel down, but just kind of extends his hand down towards you to take the top.
I'm going to hold it just for one more moment. And then take a very shaky breath and put it in his hands.
I'll be careful.
Thank you.
Now, before I do this, what are your names?
I'm Theodore.
I'm Michelle. Sorry.
You're fine. I'm Valkyrie.
Yeah, Val. What about you, Rabbit Man?
I'm Robert.
You see him kind of smirk. Robin.
Uh-huh.
Right. I'm Dean. Dean Hammerlock. I'm not gonna ask you any more questions. Let's do this. And he sits down on the bed. He looks over the top. He's kind of like, he's looking at it like it's a puzzle, just trying to figure out like what exactly how he's supposed to work with what he's given here.
That bit unscrews. I didn't know until earlier this week myself.
I see. He unscrews it, looks at the vial. Now, I don't know why you have this. I don't know what it does, but if this is an important part, it may not work when I'm done.
That's a risk I'm going to have to take if it means I have any clue of finding them.
He holds it in his hand, and he holds the little vial bit above his head and looks up at it, opens his mouth, and he breaks it. And the blood trickles into his mouth. He swallows, and you hear him start to quietly chant in a language that I can tell you none of you know. And this goes on for about a minute. And for the more perceptive in the room, you see his eyes as they remain open and staring at a certain point in the floor start to turn this deep, deep red, almost black, or not black, this deep brown. It's very opaque. You cannot see any bit of his eyes anymore. That solid color. And the room, you feel, for those sitting, feel like the floorboards begin to just rumble ever so slightly, and certain things begin to kind of shift just by centimeters on shelves. And after about 10 minutes of this occurring, there's a violent stop, and the man starts to, or Dean starts to hack and choke violently. And you see him get up quickly and go over to a windowsill where none of you are, and he's having trouble breathing. And the tears are starting to fall out of his eyes, and he is struggling, and you see him actually like trying to reach into his own mouth as he starts to gag, dry heave, and you see him slowly grab onto something and start to pull. Sorry, content warning here a little bit. As then he starts to vomit, and it sprays, it covers his hand, and he retches. He has to lean forward a little bit before he goes back towards his mouth and pull yet again. And what he pulls out is a severed chicken leg.
Oh my god. Okay.
He holds himself steady, breathing heavy. He is sweating. He has snot coming out of his nose. The tears of this blood like pouring, like just running down his face, and he wipes the vomit from his mouth.
Are you alright?
This is not the worst. He just kind of tosses the chicken leg onto the floor. Doesn't mean that doesn't suck.
Understandably.
You need
I'm
water
on
or
my feet
anything?
by this point. Like,
If you got water, I'll take water.
We've got an endless
much water.
supply, friend.
Give it.
Yep. Also, yeah, that chicken leg. I have looked at Robert and at the chicken leg, and at Robert and at the chicken leg, and wiggled my eyebrows.
I'm nodding like furiously and staring at the chicken leg.
I'm not paying fucking attention.
You give him the decanter, he starts swishing out his mouth. He goes over to the window that's missing a pane and he just spits it all out onto the side of the windmill. Oh. Fuck. He blows, he just kind of like aims his nose, blows a snot out the window as well. Fuck. I'm too old for this shit.
If I had known it was that violent, I might have... Well, no, sorry.
You couldn't have known. Believe me. I'm familiar with people coming back from the dead. I know that you don't have your memories.
You're familiar with people coming back from the dead with no memories?
Mm-hmm. That's...
Oh?
Yeah, I am familiar with it. I've been around for a long time, miss. I've seen enough shit.
So, I'm not the first.
Not that I've come across, no.
I see.
Fuck. You hear, one of the kids from downstairs has come up to the second floor and says, "Dad, you okay?" He kneels down. "Go back down. I'm fine. Just, sick. I'm a terrible liar."
You're not wrong, though.
You hear, like, quiet footsteps start to make their way back down. Alright. Well, you pissed off somebody powerful.
Okay, well, tell me something that I don't already know or haven't already figured.
Well, do you know what that means? And he points at the chicken leg.
No,
I'd also like to know.
I have no idea.
He walks over to it, picks it up, and kind of like points it at you guys like it's a fucking weird little like classroom pointer to point at the board. This tells me that you pissed off a coven.
A coven?
Specifically, and he kind of twirls in his fingers and points it at you. The Baba Coven. Coven of the Baba Yaga.
Okay.
You have any idea who those fucking bitches are?
No.
Swell. So, you're familiar with hags, I'm assuming.
Yes.
All right.
Quite.
So, hags come from supposedly one person. That person being Baba Yaga. She's said to be the first hag. And she lives in the Feywild now. Because a long time ago, she gained enough power and became somewhat of a fucking menace to the world that she became something other than human. Well, she was a witch. She was hunted. She was deemed undesirable by society, etc., and that pissed her off. So she decided, fuck this. She went to the Feywild, gained more power, and then created, found people like her, witches, who were shunned, exiled, attacked, what have you, and gave them her power. Now, when you're an evil fucking bitch of a woman, well, the moral compass, in the most literal sense, is something real. And that transformed her. It transformed her magic, it transformed just everything about her into something terrible, which ended up becoming the first hag. And all of her followers that she gave power to changed in kind. Not a lot of hags would tell you this, because, well, most of them are pieces of shit. But, like I said, I've been around a while. So,
Okay.
she made her coven, she has her witches. And for the most part, that coven stays in the Feywild.
But I know for a fact that there is a coven witch that is in this material plane. I know for a fact. A lot of people, well, do. Name's Baba Wenti. She was a part of the War of the Keepers way back when. She fought against the colonists. A lot of the fairy folk saw her as a problem, but still as an asset. When the war was over, she didn't stop being a hag, because hags, by proxy of where their magic comes from and where their powers come from, they just want to see people suffer. They want to cause pain. They want to have more power. That's kind of how they function, like the dragons of old. Or the certain dragons of old. So, I'm here to tell you, this is a Baba thing. Waves the chicken leg. And you either pissed off a coven witch, or you pissed off somebody who works for them enough. I'm going to tell you. But,
I have...
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
No.
I just have a bit of a question. Because I have this, and I pull out the wicker necklace that looks like a chicken leg. Is this connected at all?
Yeah. That's literally,
Oh, great.
That's literally what her followers, or a Baba follower wears around their neck. Usually.
Shale is looking between Theodore and the wicker necklace like, hey, what the fuck?
Val is so confused and worried.
So, they'll either have that tattooed on them, they'll wear it, or, well, in my experience, if they attacked people, if they attacked a village or a caravan or whatever, they'll hang those around, they'll put them on corpses, or if they ran out of wicker for some reason and nobody's crafty enough, they'll just chop off chicken legs and do the same thing.
Okay.
Well, look at it this way. At least we pissed off the same people, so we don't have two different groups coming for us.
Oh, small favors.
Gotta find the positive somewhere, I guess. I don't know.
So that is... I'm terribly sorry to ask. That's all you can tell me, though. Not if they're alive, or...
No, they're alive. I'll tell you that much. They,
Shale looks like she's going to break into tears.
Dean catches them. He reaches over to, the shelf where he had some cloth folded up there, and he stands up.
Take it.
I'm glad they're okay. If they weren't, whatever protections they have would have ceased, and I wouldn't be able to gain anything.
Okay.
So, I know that much. They're alive. Where? I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
If you want any
They're
leads, yeah, they are alive, but if you want any leads, find some fairy folk, go to the fairy forest if you got the balls. You'd be going right into the lion's den with that one, but it's your best shot.
And I only ask because I don't know. I'm uncertain, but I was apparently part of a group called the Guides. I have no memory of this. But from what I understand, Ashale and I have traveled together beforehand, and I'm wondering if that group, the Guides, has any bearing on what might have pissed off the followers of Baba Yaga.
Well, that means that you're a Harkenstrom guy.
About... I was headed for Houndspell at one point, but, well, we ended up here.
Oh boy.
He's rubbing his eyes.
before I tell you anything else, why the hell did you guys come here? Just because you followed the blackbirds? Is that right?
We
What you
were,
said to me.
well,
Yes.
in our long and complicated story. Oh, sorry.
What?
In our long and complicated story, we were, at one point, told to follow the blackbirds. As if we couldn't get more cryptic and weird, I know.
No, I get it. Listen, I'm gonna make it very clear. I want very little to no part of all the shit that you have going on.
As far as I'm aware, the moment I leave this house, I've never known your name, I've never known your doorstep, and I've never known your kindness. If that's what you want.
That is what I want.
Make an insight check.
Okay. 12.
12. He's stonewalling as best as he can. Any emotion beyond what has been shown towards his shale and his understanding of the general pain in the room is what we'll call it.
I'll help you a little bit. I will. But I'm gonna have to stop the gambit somewhere.
I understand.
The guides, the Harkenstrom guides, well, they continually just pissed off a lot of people. Mostly in the fairy forest, depending on who you talk to, some colonists too. He pulls out a map. See that little trail that leads from Houndspell to East Branch?
Okay.
That was an attempt by the colonies, by some less than desirable people, to circumvent Thalmarin having closed its doors to travelers because the fairy folk took it in the War of the Keepers. So instead, what they did in the years after is they communicated with some people to allow them to use that pathway. Now, it was all because people were tired, they didn't want any other war, and there probably was some intimidation and some coercion tactics that were used way back when. But they made this little path. Nothing crazy, just a well-traveled way. No trees have been chopped down, nothing. It's just a mapped pathway through the fairy forest. And it stuck for a time, where the guides were hired to protect anybody coming through that way, because there were still some very disgruntled fairy folk that didn't want anybody coming through, even afterwards. So there were skirmishes, there was raids, there was plenty of things happening on that way, and that's why there were not a lot of new people that came through, because they knew it was dangerous. But a lot of desperate folk did come anyways, for one reason or another. My family did. Long time ago. So, the guides were useful to the colonies for a while. But in kind, you piss off the fairy folk who didn't want us around still, and who didn't want new people coming through. But the politics are then lost on me. Then all that I know is, recent history, that path has become less needed. And the guides are pretty much just a glorified, well, you know.
I don't even remember them. You won't offend me.
They're glorified walking canes at this point. There is no purpose. Thalmarin opened its doors. As far as to why, it's beyond me. Again, politics. I don't know. But the ruler of Harkenstrom seemed to have struck a deal. And here we are now. So the guides, you know, there's a lot of killing. I hope that... What about you two? Dragon Knight, Rabbit Man?
Are you comfortable with answering a few more questions from us? I want to be sure.
Let you know.
She digs out a piece of parchment from her bag and like shows it to him. It's the bulbed bottle with smoke billowing from the top of it.
Oh.
I don't know what this means at all. I know that it's from a group or person that wanted what I had, but I'm not sure what any of that means. Do you recognize this at all?
Gives it a once over. You know, I don't know. But it looks alchemical, just by the bottle and the smoking shit. He's gonna be more helpful. I will. I have a brother. He lives in Arkenstead. He owns an alchemy shop. He'll probably know something. And believe me, he'll be much more apt to help you than me. He is too nice for his own good.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And just put the parchment away.
What about you, Rabbit Man? Anything else to traumatize me today?
I can cast Fireball. Just kidding.
You see, like, the face turn stern.
That would traumatize all of us, Robin. Thank you.
Yes. I don't know how I can ever repay you for the hope that you've given. But I can mend things. And Ashale I'll just kind of gesture to the room and say, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I think some things could use some mending around here.
No, this place is a piece of shit. I get it.
I don't have much in the way of gold, but I'd be happy to repair as much as I can.
Fix what you can, and I appreciate that much.
And I appreciate all the help that you've given. Thank you.
Yeah.
From one parent to another. Thank you.
You're welcome. Like I said, I'd do anything for my kids. If I didn't help you, I feel like I'd be a hypocrite.
I gotta ask, before we go, I mean, I'm not trying to say it wasn't warranted or anything, but you seemed pretty on edge, if I'm being honest. People around here, give you shit or something?
Around here? No. But like I said, buddy, I've led a long life. I've been through hell. I've seen
That's
a lot,
fair.
and I've done a lot.
You don't need to explain.
Go.
I'm gonna start mending the walls, but as I'm working, I will cast one thing over my shoulder. If the answer is I don't want to talk about it, I completely understand. You've given us more than enough information, but you said that you are familiar with people coming back from the dead with no memories.
Yep.
So we're not the first group like this that you've encountered. I'm not the first person like this that you've encountered.
Well, you're definitely not the first person. As far as a group like you guys, I don't know. Take that as you will.
Inra speaks up as you see him looking out one of the windows as all this has happened, which, by the way, he stayed very silent through all this because he's in shock.
Oops. I didn't realize Inra was still with us.
He followed you guys along, yeah.
He traversed up the place with us.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yep. Now he knows. Surprise.
Inra's looking out the window. He says, "Hey, pal." He looks to Inra. "What do you want?" And Inra points out the window. "Is that yours?" "What, the
I am
land?"
approaching post-haste to look.
Like what? The land, the rocks, the air, what? What are you pointing at?
It says, "The Auroch." And you guys see that there is an Auroch that is just grazing along the back end of the field adjacent, or I guess would be the front of the windmill, where the actual mill part would be.
He says, "Yeah, he's mine." "Why?"
Well, I have one. Well, I don't have him. He's a friend. He's a companion. And he says,
"Good, you know how to treat them then."
"Where did you find him?"
He was, he was for sale. Somebody had, well, they caught him. And we're selling him over at, East Branch Fort, once upon a time. You know, those things only come from the Elder Plains, so.
I was like, "So Elder Plains is over that way?" He's like,
"Well, yeah, where did you find yours, I guess? Are you from there? I mean, I don't know, kid, you don't strike me as, from that vicinity."
"No, my mentor, he passed and his Auroch outlived him, so I took care of him. Or well, he more takes care of me, but you know."
"Kid, how old are you?"
"I'm like 22, why?"
"Did you come out of the ground? Like your friends?"
No. No, I didn't. And to be honest, I didn't even know they died."
We didn't tell this boy that we were dead.
Nope.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to have a conversation after this.
Big uh-oh.
Sorry.
Oh, baby. Oh,
We're trying to
honey.
like prevent him from having trauma, and we just did our first or second big trauma.
Well, okay, we're not just gonna be like, yeah, we fucking died, peace. Anyways, no, we'll have a conversation after this.
So now he's had trauma about his own mortality, and now he's questioning ours.
Oops.
Dean takes in a deep breath. Good to know. Good to know. Listen, kid. All I can tell you is that Rohan down there is from the Elder Plains.
He pulls out the map,
And it's right here. This area.
and he points at the stretch between, Tyrannus and the west side of the fairy forest.
He says, that's where he came from. Why do you want to know?
I want to bring him back.
Bring him back? What do you mean?
He was from a group where my mentor was from. And was kind of getting a little uneasy with this guy a little bit. But he belonged to a community at one point. I'm not that. His mentor taught my mentor. I was taught, and he was a companion of my mentor. And he's old, and I just don't want him to
die on the road with me. I feel like you should be with family. It's just a thought. We'll figure it out. Figure out what you want to do. Don't do something that you're not certain of. Okay? Okay, I guess. No. Just fucking do it. Or don't. He kind of just folds up the map and tosses it aside.
Can I insight check to see what the fuck is going through this man's head?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. That's a confusing thing. But okay, sure. Well, that's not going to get me anywhere. That's a 6.
6. You got a little bit more aggressive, obviously.
Well.
Also, Sparta, I don't know if you legitimately had anything for this guy, but I know that you kind of like trailed off. I'm not sure if you actually had something for him. Question.
Thing is, I have like so many items that I don't know which one to show unless I just dumped it all out on his bed and it's like, do you have any idea what any of this is?
I mean,
You could.
you could.
That's kind of a Robin move. Let's be
It
very
is a
real.
Robin move.
Yeah. Me as DM to player, I'm not going to tell you no. That's up to
I
you.
also like how Dean is being as like straightforward about him wanting Inra to like just make up his mind and do what he wants to do, and then like Chorus's aunt was like, make sure you know what you want to do. Poor Inra.
He's over here like, do or do not, there is no try.
Uh-huh. He's so confused.
Also, he just learned that we were dead once. I thought we told
Yeah.
him. I could've
Nope.
sworn
I thought we told him too.
You literally only shared with him that you guys were amnesiacs.
Oh fuck.
Sorry,
Okay.
Inra.
Well, we're gonna have we'll have a nice little conversation with Inra here
Hmm.
in a bit.
I
To be
clocked.
fair, I think a group of people getting revived is way more likely than a group of people that all have amnesia that found each other somehow. So,
We're an
You never know.
amnesia support group.
Yeah.
AA, Amnesiacs Anonymous.
Well, yeah, it really has to be, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
Oh my
Hi,
god.
I'm Robin von Bonebreath, and I forgot why I'm here.
Oh no.
Hi,
Oh
Robin.
my god. So are you actually just dumping out like shit on his bed?
Sure, well, I'll do it. Like, I'll be like,
I'd like to believe this is like this
Sorry,
is happening like while they're like having an awkward moment.
yeah,
Because
while
that'd be
they're,
really funny.
while they're both talking, I'm just like taking out each of my like puzzle pieces and kind of like lining them up on the bed, including that box, that like robot soul hard drive.
Oh.
I'm just gonna put on the bed and just when they're done, I'll be like, okay, do you know anything about any of this, including just origin?
He
I'm gonna
turns. Oh, go ahead.
squeeze in. Sorry, I just wanted to poke him before you swap over. I like reach out and squeeze Inra's shoulder and like whisper very quietly, we'll explain later.
Just kind of gives like a slight nod and is now kind of focused on whatever Robin is going to learn. So you pull out all of the puzzle pieces.
Just lined up on the bed.
Okay. He looks at all of it. He's like, all right, just lay out your whole life in front of me, why don't you? Let's take a look. All right. Little stone. Sylvan stone. Easy. Tosses it aside.
I go to catch it.
Other stone. Oh. Hold on. I need to grab some dice for Dean.
Oh.
You see him take the green chunk of chert and walk over to his desk, and he grabs a book. He slaps the book on the bed. He starts ritual casting a spell.
Oh.
Identify?
He's got something. You guys can make Arcana checks to use spellcasters.
Hi. DM, could I use arcane spell lore?
Absolutely.
Hell yes. That's not gonna fucking matter, but okay. That's actually a 7. Or sorry, no, that's a 10. That's a 10.
Arcane spell roll.
I have a plus 7.
Lore. 1, 2, 3s. You can re-roll.
Thank Christ. All right. What the fuck? I just rolled a 1.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, that one sticks.
Ah,
Yeah.
Can I take a higher at least?
Oh my god,
Never
dude,
be
no
your
ones, are you
Arcana.
shitting me?
I want to roll just to see what I get.
Do
Is
it.
it
Do it.
Oh, I got a 1.
Okay.
Are you?
Okay, now I have to, right? I have a negative 1 in this.
Yeah, I do too.
5.
Oh my god. Arcana is not landing today.
No! That is okay. Hold on. Everybody, roll a d20 and roll 20, or like in D&D Beyond.
Just a 20.
Yeah.
Just roll a flat 20. See
It
what
was
you
on
get.
20 and it rolled to 8.
Okay, I got a 10.
12.
12. Okay.
What the fuck is wrong?
We have an average of 10 with those.
Oh,
We are dead
wanna
center.
go.
Average.
I got 3.
Congratulations, guys.
we're
No,
good
that
at
that
this.
feels wacky.
That's
Yeah,
wacky
no,
as
I-
hell.
It's time to get
That's
rid of the
that's
garbage.
6.
Oh, hey,
This is
I got
like
rid of my garbage.
Sombrero's chance time.
Yeah.
Chance
I am
time.
legitimately. Did you just roll a nat fucking 20?
Yes, I wasted it. Are you happy about that?
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
watch me waste one. Damn.
Oh, there's my 19 there. Wasted my 19.
I cannot roll above. I can't roll above a 10. Anyways, sorry. I just had to double check and see if the dice were being fucky or if like the randomizer, quote unquote, was fucked. And I think the randomizer is kind of fucked. It's fine.
Gotcha. Well, you guys have no idea what he casts.
Ooh, pretty lights.
Ooh. But
Yay.
Even on an 8.
even on an 8. But he does look at it and say, "Well, it's not magical, but
Oh,
but I know what this is."
it was just detect magic. We had no idea.
Yeah, you guys don't know if it was detect magic or identify or whatever. It was one of the two at least. And you guys had no idea.
Whee! Thanks,
Spell before in my
dice.
life.
Never seen that spell before in my life. You guys are a little focused elsewhere. But boy, was that really funny to see.
Oh my gosh.
But I do know what this is. And I'm surprised that you have it. But also, you should be surprised that I have one. It's a map, buddy.
What?
No, that's a rock.
It's a rock map.
Rock map?
Rock map.
A map of rocks?
Well, kind of, yeah.
Whoa.
Here. And he reaches under his bed and he grabs a similar but different chunk of rock.
Says, you see the striations in all this?
And he puts it up to yours and it's the same.
Oh.
It's a map.
Rock.
Rockman.
It's supposed to tell you how to get to a very specific place. A specific place that I don't even know the name of, but I have a friend that went. And this showed up at my door one day, where he said that if I needed to find him, he would be here. I studied this thing for a very long time, trying to figure out how this was a map, but it is a map. I know that much. And I know that it's in the fairy forest.
Oh.
My buddy, you see, he's a fairy folk, and we did a lot of traveling together once upon a time. The fact that you got that, you probably don't know him, but you at least were either there or know somebody in that place where he is.
I mean, I've had weirder things ring a bell before. What was his name?
His name was Hugin.
Hugo.
Yeah, Hugin.
I'm going to tell you just straight up that actually would not ring a bell to you whatsoever.
Dang it.
He's a good kid. I say kid, but he's older than me. Another one who's too nice for his own good. I never went to seek him out, but at least I know where to start if I need to find him. What's the rock back underneath? It's probably the most help that I can give you with that.
I very much appreciate it.
Yeah. This pocket watch thing. If you're looking for anybody who knows tinkering, that'd be my brother. Alchemist, tinkerer. He's an artificer. He knows a thing or two.
He's not the ATV gnome, is he?
No, I would have killed him a long time ago. Let's see. Oh, go ahead.
What's his name?
Aiden. Just Aiden. Has no surname. Which I know, he's my brother, but we're not biological. We're brothers of happenstance, I guess. We also traveled together. It's him, myself, Hugin, and a few others.
Prequel series 1.
Make an insight check, Robert.
Okay. 23.
Oh, jeez Louise.
As he says a few others, you see he kind of gets a stare to him. And there's a little bit of a weakness to his voice. And you see like his eyes focus on his spell book. And then back to you for a moment.
Alright, buddy. So what else you got here? You got a metal thing. I don't know what this is.
Oh. Okay.
Got piece of parchment. The hell is this? I don't know what this is. And you have a... Oh, great, more blood. Okay.
Well, I mean, there's a pocket watch if you don't want to get to the blood part just yet.
I don't know anything about that pocket.
Alright, cool. Yeah. Blood it is.
Alright. What's the deal with the bloody short sword? Before I even touch it.
So... the blood on the blade is probably mine. I think this was what was used to kill me. But the blood on the handle, however, I don't know where that's from.
Oh, God, I'm gonna have to sanitize my mouth after this.
Poor dude. You didn't ask for this.
Alright, buddy. You're really gonna have to do some work on my house for this.
Already working on it. And I've been patching up like windows and shit while he's been.
Yeah, which is much appreciated. Like you fix the cracks in the windows, you fix some bends and snaps in the floorboards, and fraying ropes in places and what have you, and you fix a little bit of the stairs. Robert, he sits down on the bed and he holds a short sword in his hand. He says, I am not going to drink your blood. I hope. Don't be weird about that.
Yeah, well, it wasn't really weird till you said it, but yeah.
Alright, whatever.
He holds it and he licks the hilt. And you see that there's just like the flecks of the dried blood that coat his tongue. And he begins that same chanting again. 10 minutes go by. And his eyes turn that same color. And as he's in this state, he actually starts to talk to you guys.
Let me tell you what I'm seeing. Seeing a boat. You being the sheath of the sword. And a man Elvish man. Long blonde hair. Golden spectacles. Blue cloak. You're in a shitty rowboat. He stabs you. And he doesn't send you overboard. You just kind of fall in. He drops his sword into the water. And he's going towards shore. Where is that? And then he comes back. I can do better than that. I can do much better than that. This feels personal. I can do so much better than that. Alright.
Will it hurt you?
Probably. Let's roll. He,
Hey, well, I can heal. So,
Same.
just don't die and I can bring you back.
I won't. You see him like stretching and adjusting his hand. He reaches under his pillow and pulls out a dagger. Let's get freaky with it. And slices his hand clean open.
Oh my god.
Alright. Touches the hilt of the blade. And begins that chanting again, but this time it's a lot. It only takes 1 minute. You see him then drag his bloodied hand along the hilt of the blade until it reaches the pommel at the end. And you see that the trail of blood kind of just remains in the air, where it, like the stream just continues, and it points, and you see it like swirling mid-air, connected to the hilt of the blade. And at a certain point, it stops, straightens up, and then leans until it lays parallel to the blade and begins to move, like pointing in direction like a compass. Dean opens his eyes. All right. Northwest, north mostly. What is up that way? Farabane and Argenstead. And then the blood just kind of slaps to the floor. Well, can only do that once. Ow.
Yeah, come here.
Yeah.
Come here.
Sticks his hand out.
Yeah, Theodore lays on hands. However many I need to do.
Yeah, it's
Really?
just the one. You fix his hand.
Well, Robert, he helped you with that one, so you get to clean that up, right?
Yeah. I'll start cleaning up the blood. Find some sort of rag.
Hands you one of his folded ones. Get working.
Thanks.
But you don't have the... Oh, shit, what is it called? The,
Prestidigitation?
Yeah.
yeah, pistigitation or whatever.
Piss digitation, I swear to God.
Yeah, pisser disassociation. Yeah, No.
It's always a weird... That's like a weird name, pistigitation, right? Like, they didn't think that one through, did they?
I think they like cleaned up piss the first time and they're like, this is a useful spell. And then they realized it could be used for anything. I mean, I know that's the case. I'm a wizard.
Dean raises an eyebrow.
Can I ask one question though?
Yeah, go for it.
In the vision, did the waters or the shore seem like a lake or an ocean? Or river?
Oh, it was large. Fairly large. I could see 2 points of light, one on each coast. So I'm assuming, unless you died somewhere really far from here, lake.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys putting in the work to fix the joint and what have you. So, listen up. Do me a favor. I'll feed you. I'm sure the kids want some interesting company. They have each other, but boy, do they just... You know, they're kids.
They're kids.
Yeah. So, stay for some food. We'll, you can be on your merry way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, he'll lead you guys downstairs. And you guys will see there is a collection of kids that were at like the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, they were worried. Bless their hearts.
Come on, we got company. Move your butts. And
All this time, I like imagine Hemo's outside, and when we get downstairs, we're not offer to bring her in, but she can shrink now, so she's gonna shrink a little, so she can not be a bull in China shop.
Yeah. And as you know, Dean gives you the okay, and Hema starts wandering in. All the little ones are just like, Dragon!
Good.
It's a pile-on.
Yeah, immediately it's just like all of them are like running over, and like some of them are good, and they're like, "Can we pet her?" And then some of them are already just kind of like poking.
It's nice. Better. Hema, behave.
Hema looks at you like desperate.
Why have you forsaken me?
This man did a lot of nice things for our group. You can do this. I believe in you.
While he's working on dinner, I'm going to be going around mending things downstairs.
I'll just offer to help cook because I don't really got much.
All right, so Shale fixing up the joint, and Val and Robert helping to cook. What is Theodore doing?
I am so sorry. I was sitting here with my brain somewhere else. You're gonna have to repeat that.
What are you doing while food is being prepared?
Yeah. I mean, Theodore's just kind of doesn't really know how to, like, be around kids. So he's just kind of sticking near a Shale.
Mm-hmm.
And just, if a kid comes up and talks to him, he tries to be nice.
Mm-hmm. There's gonna be a kid, one of the younger ones, that just picks up a chicken and like holds it up to you. Like, this is Grace.
Hello, Grace.
And just immediately walks away, puts it back in the pan, and then walks away from you.
Excellent.
Kids.
Kids.
Just for the funny hoo-has, Robert, you have cooking utensils. Make a check with advantage. We'll say that Val is helping you.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. What do I roll for that?
Intelligence plus proficiency if you are proficient in cooking utensils.
Okay. Wait, how do I roll with proficiency?
Well, you can just add it later. Then we know the number.
Okay. Boop. Oh. So plus 3, that's a 30-20.
That's not bad. Alright. So, Dean is doing a lot of the cooking with his two, or one of his oldest. You catch that his name is Bastion, and there is a lot of food to be made, so it's very handy that there are some extra hands. And the second oldest is, trying to keep the kids wrangled and make sure that everybody, is doing okay. And there are at least a solid 3 to 4 teens amidst this group who are just trying to keep the younger ones in line as well as take care of their own shit. And Dean, consistently is keeping an eye on all of them, and he's smiling every so often, but other times he's just kind of like a stone wall. After an hour or so, you guys will prepare food, and Dean will just kind of clap. All right, kids, you know the drill. Wash up. Don't lie to me. I'll know. And they all, they actually open up a trap door that is just under the stairs, right here. And they all file down into like the basement section of this windmill, and you can hear like water splashing everywhere, kids like yelling or whatever. And Dean kind of looks down like the center area of like the mechanisms of the windmill here, and just making sure that everybody's being all right. And he sets up chairs and whatever. And he looks to you guys and he says, "I only have crates and barrels, so where otherwise we don't have much space."
That is absolutely fine.
Thanks. And the kids slowly come up, one after the other. Like they all go up to Dean, and he kind of like, you know, he's jokingly like examining their hands, like giving them little sniffs. The little ones kind of laugh at him a little bit. All right, you're all good. Eat up, grab it, buffet style. Have fun. Go wild. They immediately just start grabbing food, whatever. They all have like their assigned seats and what have you. And as like he pulls up like the crates and whatever, or had pulled up the crates and barrels for you guys. Who has passive perception above 12 or at 12? Michelle, I know.
14.
14.
15.
No, okay.
10.
10. Yeah, you got it. You got fucking nothing.
I'm busy.
It's food
Doing
time.
what? I'm not sure.
You and Inra are just kind of like really focused in on eating and consuming, but for the other three, you guys see that there's one chair left and nobody is sitting in it, and and nobody seems to want to either, and it was not offered to you as an option. Actually, the three of you, Dean just keeps looking at it. He's slow, but he tries to, and you can see that some of his kids clock it too. They know. Is there any sort of conversation that you guys want to have while you guys are eating? I'd like to kind of go ahead.
I can't think of any real conversations. I'm probably too busy eating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty similar here.
Okay.
We even had like a super home cooked meal ever.
Yeah.
We could go to
True.
like inns if we're lucky.
Well, the boat maybe,
Mm.
but that's kind of still cafeteria style for a ship.
So, you guys eat and just kind of enjoy this nice home cooked meal and absorb the area and just absorb just the environment around you and what you guys have learned, as you guys have cleaned up and what have you. I forget exactly what time it was, but we'll say that because this is late fall, you know, sun is setting quite soon. And Dean has a moment where you see he kind of like stops all that he's doing. You kind of see, for the more perceptive in the room, you kind of see him like white knuckle a little bit. And he says, "Kids, do me a favor. All of you go downstairs for a bit, okay? Just for now." And they all listen. You know, some of them, you know, ask, "Why? What's going on?" He said, "Your father has to do some fatherly things, okay? That's all." And his oldest, Bastion, kind of gives him a look, and as he walks by, he's like, "Dad, what the hell's going on?" "Not your concern, son." He says, "It's always not my concern. Dad, what the fuck are you doing?" And kind of cuts him off a little quick. "Go. I'll tell you later." As he's walking away, he's like, "You always say that." And he walks down. And he looks to all of you and says, "I want to talk to you guys outside. You, specifically, kid. You." And he points to Inra. Like, "What?" "Outside. Come on." And as he's leading you guys outside, you see that he grabs 2 sabers that were attached to the wall. That seems to be his little home defense, whatever. He walks outside and he leads you guys to just a little outside of the windmill. And Yoshi's like rubbing his face and he's kind of like tapping the side of his leg a couple times. He doesn't look distressed, he just looks like he's got something on his mind. And he says, alright kid, what was your name? Inra? Like, yeah, it is. Alright kid, you know how to use that sword you have? Says what? You fucking heard me. You know how to use that thing? Okay, well enough. And he kind of looks back to you guys a little concerned.
Well, I haven't been teaching you for jack shit. Come on.
I'm just watching.
Give yourself a little credit, kid.
So Inra draws his sword and he gets in his stance. And he kind of like cocks his head. He's like, what the fuck is that? What?
Kid thinks he's holding the saber.
Stupid motherfucker. Here. Tosses him a sword, one of his sabers, and Inra catches it. It's like, drop that thing on the ground. You're not using it. He kind of gently places it down. And he draws a saber. He tries to like stick it into the side of his belt. Dean interrupts him. He's like, drop it on the ground. Doesn't fucking matter. Draw. He does, and Dean gets into a sabered stance. He looks to all of you and he says, I know what I'm doing. And there's a cold, hard stare.
Hey, you know what? I'm not the only teacher. If you kill him, I'm gonna turn you into paste. But I trust you.
You see that he mumbles something under his breath. And he looks at him and he says, kill me. And Rose's eyes kind of go a little wide. He's like, excuse me, fucking what? He says, fucking try to kill me. Why the fuck am I gonna do that? Guys? And looks back to you guys.
I'm equally shocked.
Yeah, okay, that's a little,
Okay.
fucked up.
I'm going to prepare vortex warp. Just
Yeah, that's a
as
good
I'm
idea.
watching.
Okay, yeah. He says, don't look to them, look to me. Don't be a fucking pussy. Now fight! And you see Dean draw the sword across his arm and he puts on the crimson right, a flame. And Inra is immediately in shock and he makes one swipe and he purposefully, for those who have combat sense, you can tell he purposefully hits the sword. And Inra kind of like bounces back. It kind of like wiggles in his hand a little bit. He said, they're not always going to be there to help you. And Inra kind of like takes a step back. They're not always going to be there to teach you. You think your enemy is going to show you any bit of remorse, then you are fucking wrong. Kill me. And Inra takes one little swipe and Dean easily dodges and he stabs Inra right through his arm.
Nope, Theodore is pulling weapons. He's pissed. Theodore's pissed. Theodore's mad.
He releases the sword and he looks at all of you. Says, do you not fucking understand?
Listen, I understand a lot of things. Maybe I don't know much, but I can understand. I've been through fights. I've been through hell. I've lost life and limb, motherfucker. And I'm sure you've lost plenty. But you know what you don't need to do? You don't need to go stabbing fucking kids.
He
alright?
needs to learn one way or another. Do you people not know what you have brought him into?
I understand he needs to learn. And you know what? He's here of his own volition. We've gave him every single out.
No,
I don't know.
You have not. And Inra's looking at him, and like the sword's still in his arm. He says, and Dean is talking here. You have not told him anything. I know what you're up against. Do you not remember what you faced? He's shaking. You think this boy, this kid, is ready? You are going to kill him.
I know damn well he's not ready.
Then
Listen.
leave him. Do not drag him through your shit. You will kill him, and his blood will be on your fucking hands. He is not ready. Are you ready for that?
Get the fucking sword out of his arm.
He can pull it out himself.
Well, you gonna stand there with that sword in your arm, bud?
He looks around, shocked and scared.
We have a lot to talk about.
He slowly pulls it out. he just kind of drops on the ground. He says, and this is Dean. If you move forward at all, this boy, I will make sure you get no help. He stays behind. If you're gonna go meet my brother, I go with you. You're not bringing him.
This feels like the sort of thing that he should have a say in.
He doesn't.
So you're just the arbiter of every fucking thing that goes on.
I'm reaching out for Inra.
You all feel this pressure, this weight. Like gravity has been strengthened. Say whatever you want to me. Do whatever you think you can. But I am not going to let you stand by and kill a boy.
We weren't going to kill the boy.
By proxy.
Listen, I understand your concerns. They've been what I've been mulling over for... Well, Inra, I've been thinking about it ever since we met you. You know I've asked you every single time we've come across something. But with how serious this has been, I was gonna stop asking. I was gonna start telling. And I'm gonna be upfront about that. So, I need you to stop fucking assuming. I need you to have a little fucking faith. Because I might look like an idiot. But you know, I'm not a heartless bastard. I know that the guides aren't well liked. I caught that much. I am not the man I was. He is gone. He is dead. So don't you fucking act like I'm gonna kill a child by proxy. Don't you act like I'm not going to care. Don't you fucking test me like this.
You see his eyes like kind of twitch squint at you. This is how it's gonna go. All of you. This boy, he's going to stay right where he is. And I'm gonna give you an opportunity to think. Think about his future and yours with his. If you don't, I can make sure any help you thought you were gonna get, you won't. I cannot in good fucking conscience stand by and watch. I know the hell. I know more than all of you combined, you fucking amnesiacs. Think.
I don't care what you think. Do you understand? I care what Inra thinks. It's not up to me. It's not up to you. Because you know what? We're not here to control him. We are not here to make his decisions for him. And someday they'll be making their own decisions. And hell, they're gonna make their own decisions whether you like it or not. And I understand that you don't want to see... Listen, I don't want to see your kids get hurt. I don't want to see Inra get hurt. I don't want to see most anyone get hurt. I'll be honest. It's not a good thing. I can tell what it's done to my body. But it's not my choice to make for someone else. And it's sure as hell not yours.
That pressure that you're feeling, that gravity that's holding you, all of you, slowly dissipate. And he looks to Inra. Kid.
Listen, Inra, I don't really care what we were told at this point. But I was gonna tell you soon. I can swear to that. That we were dead. And then we weren't. Now we're here. But it's one of those things that It's one of those things you don't like to think about. Which I know is counterintuitive here. But every time I thought about telling you, there was fucking something. And I knew that you needed time to process that. So, I don't blame you if you need time to process this. Hey, breathing technique, right? There you go.
Okay.
Breath is strength. Strength wins the fight.
Okay. I think I need some time. I think I need some time to think here.
Yeah.
For a moment.
Okay.
So,
He's like grasping at his arm. He's looking at Dean. And he just can't seem to like tear his eyes away for a moment. Or he just kind of takes a step back and what's it going to take for you to help them? What do you want from me? Shrugs. You find a place where you're comfortable and think. I don't care if it's in my own fucking house for all I care. You take that time. I bring them to my brother. They get whatever information they want. They can think about what they want. You know, think about what they want from you in your future relationships. Then when they come back, y'all can sing fucking kumbaya, go your separate ways, I don't care. But you, all I want from you is to assess your life. Think about what you're up against. I'm tough love, kid. Okay. Okay. Think of where to be. Good. When your friends here are ready to go, I'll be here. I'll be ready to leave. My kids are old enough that they can take care of themselves for a couple of days. And a little visit to my brother never hurts. I haven't seen him in a long time. And now you all know something. You all know something about me. I know. Go home. And he picks up his sabers and walks through the door, leaving you guys outside.
Is Enra still nearby?
Yeah, he's still just kind of standing there with you guys.
I am approaching post haste. Val, Theodore, I don't care which of you. We need to fix this.
right. And Val runs up and lightly touches his arm and uses cure wounds.
We'll just say that you don't need to roll. It does enough.
Inra, I'm so sorry.
He is shaking.
I'm gonna make a motion like hugging. Like, can I?
Yeah.
I'm asking him.
Yeah, and he nods and he just kind of like walks into you.
I'm going to hug him with all of the strength in my scrawny wizard body, just like as tight as I can. Just, we've got you. It's all right. It's all right. I know that wasn't fun, but we've got you.
Just like uncontrollable shaking. There was kind of small tremors. This is just full. He has no control anymore.
I'm not letting go.
I think I want to.
I do as well.
Yeah, fuck this place.
Want to head back to the inn, Inra?
Yeah, that'd be
We
nice.
have rooms paid for the night. It will be warm. And if we want to have a discussion, that can wait until tomorrow. but I do think one needs to happen.
Yeah, I like that. Guys, make your way down and away. Make it back to Stillshore and to the inn. So, you guys make it back to Stillshore and to the checkered flag. Faye is not working. It is just one of the employees. But for brevity's sake, you guys will get your room. It is at the very tippy top on the, what is that, the 4th floor of this place?
Yeah, it's 2 rooms.
Yep. So you guys will get a nice view out onto the ocean, where you can still see the wave cutter is anchored. And unless you guys wanted to have the conversation with Inra now, we can just say that you guys get your long rest and we can move ahead to the next day, or you guys can have any opportunity for any role play that you want.
It is, I mean, there would be like, if you want to know now, we can tell you. If you want to know later, we'll tell you then.
I would like to know, that way maybe I can sleep it off.
Yeah. So, short or long, kid, we died in various ways, in slightly varying times, in different places. We all ended up in a graveyard just to the east of Mulderport. Or west, I apologize.
Okay.
Before then, before we awoke, we were in somewhere else. A different place.
An in between, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's strange. There were trials. There was a god. It's complicated.
Okay.
We were
Frankly,
told
I don't even know how much we can say. They never
Well,
really told us, did they?
No, they told us just to not, but again, when's
You're
the last
in
time
this.
Yeah.
You're in
You're-
this now, and
You're only in
If
this
you
as much as
decide-
you want to be. Sorry.
we should have told you sooner. I agree. But to be completely honest with you, I forgot we hadn't told you. I thought we had. And whatever choice you make, know that I, at least, and likely all of us, will still support you in whatever you choose. You're our friend, and we care about you. We want you safe. But sleep on it, at least. Don't go disappearing in the night on us, please.
Yeah, no, if you're gonna leave, we gotta say goodbye. But
I wouldn't. And he looks to each of you, and I'm thankful that you guys are telling me now. Sorry that, it had to be like this, I guess, but
You have nothing to apologize for.
If anything, we're sorry. You got hurt out of this.
yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I figured as, there's gonna be a point where I had to say, hey, I'll be honest. I was gearing up at some point to tell you to get lost. Not because I wanted you gone, but because you don't deserve that. But in the end, I was gonna respect your decision. And I'll respect your decision now, whatever that may be. But, again, you make it when you're ready.
Okay. Thanks. Be okay with whatever I guess I figure out.
It's your fucking life. Hell, I'm lucky to have, a second chance. We want to make sure you don't have to think about, I don't know, guessing and praying for the astronomically large odds, or small odds, of getting a second chance from a god that you never worshipped for some mysterious thing that you don't really know what the ends, the means are, but you're just kind of having to do them because your entire past is stuck there? Yeah, no. I don't want to force that on you, kid.
I wouldn't want that for myself either, and
No.
feels really shitty that that's what you guys have to go through right now.
Better us than you.
Better nobody, it sounds like.
But if it has to be somebody, then we will take it.
I don't really know what you guys are up against.
That makes 5 of us.
I mean, some of us... Here's the thing. We all have things we're supposed to find. Mine's a big red fuck in red armor who cut me down. There's no way in hell I'm getting you involved with that guy.
Oh.
Like... Sorry, kid. I like you a little too much to see you die.
Thanks. Boy. That is a lot. And that's a lot for you guys, and I guess thank you for telling me now what you know. But again, whatever you guys face, you know, I can tell you right now, I don't know what I'm ready for, what's in store for me. This has brought up a lot. This is really throwing me for a loop where I thought this was just going to be I taxied some nice strangers who have amnesia to wherever they need to go so they can find a guy on a poster. And then I just thought that was pretty much gonna be it. And we were gonna have a good time, and sure, we would struggle a little bit and probably have to deal with some pretty scary things every so often, but this I was not expecting.
No.
Yeah.
So, I will be honest with you, I do have a lot to think about, and as much as I really don't agree with how that guy went about it, really don't agree with that. Yeah.
We'll be having words on that.
We can kill him if you want.
No, he
He's
has
got
children.
kids. The kids need to be taken care of, even if it is by a fucking prick. Better than them, scattering.
Yeah, don't kill the guy, asshole.
He takes decent care of them. He's not a horrible, terrible, evil person. Fucker's just a person. He's a fucking dick, though. We can all agree.
Yeah, no, he's a dick with some very, very strong opinions.
Yeah, no shit.
Uh-huh.
But he enjoys forcing onto other people, evidently.
But, we, I wanted to tell you, and hell, even, as Michelle said, a lot of the time I forgot. It was like we already told you. We like you that much, kid.
Maybe I like you guys too. You guys are great friends and take care of me, and more than I could have ever hoped for.
Yeah, well, I'll let you think on it. It's been a long fucking day.
Listen, if you guys are going out, like, tomorrow or whatever, I'll make sure to see you off whenever you go, but I'll be here when you guys come back. I won't go anywhere, and I'm not going to make a decision until you are. But do me 2 favors, okay? Just 2 kind of big favors, one bigger than the other.
Lay it on us.
don't die again, number one.
Try not to.
All right.
Number two, find out more about that guy. Because obviously, you know, he knows a lot more about your personal situations than you guys do, but also, look, when I got a good look at him, it looked like he was seeing somebody else when he was looking at. I don't know. If that makes sense.
It does.
It does.
So, find out more about that guy. I'm really morbidly curious as to why he's as much of an asshole as.
We'll look
Well,
into it.
Hey, you know what? We got Robert. Robert can get information out of anyone, one way or the other.
Crack my knuckles.
See, I mean, look at that.
Yeah, he can.
It's a good cop, bad cop situation. Only Robert is bad cop and Theodore is good cop.
I think, Robert, no offense, I think you're just crazy cop.
Well, he's certainly not wrong.
That is how it is, isn't it?
Yeah. All right.
I'll get him to talk.
All right. Bedtime, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm going to hug him again. But while I'm hugging him, I'm going to whisper, just for the two of us, whatever you choose, I will still be your friend. And then I'm going to squeeze him and pull away and go to bed.
Aww. A little heart. Alright. He'll squeeze back, give you a big ol' hug, and you guys separate for the evening and take your rests. New day dawns. And you guys can begin again. So, as far as what you guys want to do, players, where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I want more information on Dean, and I wanted it yesterday. I'm going to be talking with Faye first thing over breakfast, whenever they are not busy. I would like to, hold on. I'm trying to think of how to frame this so it doesn't sound like we went to visit him and we know him. Like, pretty much just frame it like, oh, well, I'm looking for, I'm still looking for somebody. I was wondering if you know of anyone that's really good at finding people or tracking people or like finding them based off of items that they own or something like that.
Definitely persuasion check.
Oh, dice don't fail me now. They're gonna fail me, aren't they? They are not going to fail me. Natural fucking 20.
Oh. All right. As you bring that up to Faye, and Faye looks around at the clientele and looks to you and says, "All right, listen, miss, you hit me on a good day. There is a man. His name's Dean Hamlock. Some people look at him in a weird light because of what he can do as far as how he finds people. But the older folks here who've been here for a while, they respect him. They'll speak highly of him enough. He doesn't cause any problems or what have you, but a long time ago now, over a decade, him and the people that he ran with did right by Stillshore. Mostly the farmers out in the outskirts, but he still did some pretty good right by them. So much so that the town would literally bury a body for him, I'm pretty sure, if they haven't already. His group, I guess, went any which way, but him and his wife, they settled here a good, I don't know, 20 years-ish ago. As far as I know, though, within the past couple years, his wife just kind of up and vanished. A lot of people think that she probably died out on the road. She was a performer. She was a musician. She would go and she'd come in here actually a couple of times and perform. She was lovely. She was a elvish woman, very, very beautiful. Excellent musician. But one day I guess she went somewhere for a performance that she was asked to do, and she just never came back.
That's terrible. Do you happen to recall her name?
Yeah, Araya. Araya was her.
And perhaps this is a stretch, but where was she supposed to go? I can't imagine it's... Well, I suppose the roads are dangerous.
I don't know. I mean, she could handle herself. I mean, she was part of the group that gave the town some help and with Dean. So she wasn't incapable, that's for sure, but you know the way of the world, you get too strong for your own britches and then somehow, someway, somebody finds you and takes you out. People with power don't last very long in this world.
I see. Well, I very much appreciate the lead, and thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you very much for your help.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I hope you find who you're looking for. I hope that Dean's helpful. It may take some convincing.
I hope so too.
Because he doesn't want too much trouble for himself, but I hope that you find who you're looking for.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I very much appreciate your help.
Yeah, no problem. That's what an actual 20 gives you.
Will relay all of this shit to the group. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we have found who Dean was looking at instead of Inra. Seeing the person he cared about. I guess maybe it was similar. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's someone else.
Could have had a kid.
Could have had a kid indeed, which God not.
I mean, really, like, think about it. Dude's got what?
13.
15 of those squirts in there?
13, but close
13?
enough.
Yeah, well. Just a guess. But I bet you he's got trauma about a kid.
That too. Could have been someone with the party? This adventuring party? I don't know. I don't know that this is going to get us anywhere, but... I can't recall, obviously, but I don't think I've ever had my opinion of someone flip quite so rapidly as it did yesterday. Well, what now?
Well, we won't check anything before we go.
Yeah.
I suppose that's as good an idea as any.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry.
This way.
I was just gonna say, over breakfast, can I be studying that crystal and also a map?
Oh, yeah, the
Rock map.
The rock map.
Rock map.
Yeah. Yeah, make an investigation check.
Okay. Ooh.
Ooh,
No.
ooh, no! You're looking at the map. You're looking at the stone. You're flipping it every which way, and nothing seems to match up with anything. You're not even sure how this could be a fucking map.
I give up. What are we doing?
Trying to figure that out right now. Any luck with that thing?
No. I got a few ideas, but nothing so far.
All right.
Whole map, though.
Thanks. I think. I mean, the guy was kind of crazy. It could just be a rock.
But he had a matching one.
True. I'll just ponder for a while in silence.
All right. Inner will make his way down and he'll sit with you guys, mull over some oatmeal.
I will quietly, trying to figure out if Ashale would relay what she's found out about Dean, or if she'd hold off and wait until she has maybe more information. She'll relay it at some point during the day, either in the morning or at night, but...
So I guess that begs the question, would you guys be trying to reach, begin your journey towards a destination today, or would you stay a little bit longer?
How long would it take to get to our destination?
Well, that depends. Where do you want to go? You guys were given plenty of, points of...
Yeah, we've got, 20 fucking points on the map at this point.
The only thing that really Dean seemed to push was that if you were going to see his brother, then he's going along. And it almost seemed like Dean was kind of pushing that.
It did.
Oh, kind of?
Yeah.
Kind of?
DM to players. Whoops.
Yeah. No.
We do have a few things to take care of in Arkansas.
We do. How far away would it be? Because he seemed to he made it sound like it was a very short trip.
Yeah, it is fairly
short. Right there.
Yeah, it is from Stillshore. If you're going to go by land, that is a 3.5 day journey there.
It's not terrible.
If you were to go by boat, no, it'd be about the same whether by boat or by land.
Okay. Well, gang, do we want to go meet this guy's brother and see if the assholery runs in the family, or, well...
Honestly, I think the sooner I never have to see that fucker again, the better.
Do we even have to tell him that we're going to see his brother? We can just go. We know his name.
We could, but he did make some vague, well, less than vague threats that we would have no help, period, as much as he could maneuver.
Yeah.
So it's
which
probably
has
good we go with him.
Yeah.
Frankly, has me
the dude has
concerned.
connections.
From everything I was hearing, and I'll keep my voice low as well as it sounds like he was a part of a group at one point that ventured far and wide, so I would bet that not only is he powerful, he has powerful connections. I don't wish to test him, frankly, on whether or not he would really put his money where his mouth is and try and block us from getting any sort of assistance in the future.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, I think that seems like our best bet.
And then we can come back and talk to Inra again.
Oh, that's if Inra decides he wants to stay. If he wants to come with us, he can as well. But it is his choice, and I am not going to try and influence him one way or another, frankly. I'm presuming Inra's not at the table for this.
Nah. We'll say no.
Okay.
I figured he was off recovering.
Yeah.
Which then begs the question, would you guys like to go by land or by sea?
God. What do we think, gang? We just got off a sea voyage.
Well,
I think land would be fine.
land is fine. It's not that much longer. It's probably a little more safe considering what everyone said about the sea.
Yeah. Though I'm not sure there's anywhere safe on the God's forsaken land.
No, probably not.
Well, land then? And if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to plot our course on the map. So we're at Stillshore and we're trying to get to Harkenstrom?
To Argenstead.
Argenstead.
just
We're going north.
Yeah,
Okay.
going north.
It's right
That-
there, yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, no. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. My brain conflated the two.
Yeah, okay.
Anyways, yes, no, that's fine.
Cool.
I thought we were going to go past the Shield Maiden garrison, but we are not.
All right. Good. So, I guess anything that you guys want to say to Inra before you head off?
Well, Inra is staying. Inra's decided he wants to stay.
Oh yeah, no, he was going to mull over some shit, and he also really does not want any sort of trouble to befall you guys because of his insistence on going anywhere anyways. But truthfully, he doesn't want to. He needs a moment.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. I'll just give him like another hug, and then I'll kiss his forehead and tell him we'll be back in just a couple of days, all right?
Yeah. I'll be here and I'll do whatever I can, whatever I feel. Maybe I'll help Boris finish taking some cargo to shore, and I don't know, do something.
Stay safe.
As long as you don't get into trouble.
I will
None of that.
try my best.
Maybe you can practice that magic with Robert you've been trying, where you just send him messages.
Yeah, I can try to mess around with that.
It's short distance. It's short distances, not long distances.
I'll try.
That means you can fuck with people.
I'll try. Yeah, I'll mess around with some people. Maybe horses. I don't know. Say things to
I
them.
don't know if it would work for horses.
Oh,
That's an interesting thought.
well, I'll give it a
I
shot.
wonder.
We'll see what can happen.
Okay. If you do, make sure to tell me. I'll write a paper on it.
Okay, sounds
You'll be
good.
you'll be a co-author.
Sounds good to me. All right. Well, good luck, guys, and be safe. Okay.
We will.
Hey, see you around, kid.
Yeah. See you guys. You guys head off and make your way back to the Dean's Windmill. All right. So, you guys make it to the windmill, and like the kids are out and playing around. They see you guys approaching. As you guys reach the top, the kids are already like they're all outside, and so is Dean. He looks to you all as you approach. He's wearing a little bit extra attire this time. No armor, but he's wearing a that same like grayish black pea coat. Has a leather flat cap on, and you can see attached to his hips are his two sabers. He gets on one knee and looks at all of his kids. And he says, "All right, kids, listen up. Bastion and Erwin are in charge until I get back. Okay? Now I'm going to give you guys this. This is a sending stone. Okay? Once a day, whenever, probably at the end of the day, use this to contact me and fill me in on the day. You guys only get a little bit of time to say anything that you want, so make it concise, alright?" And looks to the older kids. You guys know. You know how it works. Give me the updates. I want to make sure that everybody's okay. I want to make sure that everybody's behaving. Okay? And they're all like, "Yes, Dad." Okay, good. I'll be gone for maybe a week, maybe a little bit longer, but you're all old enough. You're all strong enough. You can handle yourselves, okay? But again, Bastion and Erwin are in charge until I'm gone, or until I come back, okay? And if there is an emergency, and if I'm with Uncle Aiden, we will be back in a flash, okay? Yeah, okay. Good. Take care of Rohan. He's gonna need it. He loves your guys' company. Like, yeah, okay. Good. You good, kids. I'll be safe, okay? He looks to Erwin and Bastion, two oldest. I'll be safe. I'll make sure that If I don't hear from you guys, that I will send for you first, okay? At the end of the day, every day. They nod. He goes around, gives them all hugs and kisses on the head. Alright, go be rambunctious kids. Learn something, break something, just not your bones. They all just kind of like scatter, and the older ones stay back, and he approaches you guys. Let's go.
Are they gonna be okay?
He kind of like stops and looks at them and looks at you. I really hope so. I really hope so. He slowly takes his steps, but like constantly looking over his shoulder, making sure that it's like almost like he has got this short-term memory loss and no object permanence. You guys head down the ramp, the base of which an older gentleman is there. He just says, so I have the small cart that you asked for. You'll be gone for some time? Yes, Darwin. Be away for a bit. Make sure the kids don't do anything stupid. Please make sure the place is down and all that, okay? Well, don't worry. I'll keep a sharp eye on those kids. Only one, blind to the other. I know. So, thank you. Check in on them during the day if you could. And I got nothing better to do, of course I will. Well, thanks for the little hand cart. It's not much, but we'll make do. All right. Good luck, and whoever you people are, good luck to you too, I guess. So, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
All right, well, this is our cart. Rohan is a little too old, and I'm not going to make him pull a cart anymore. So, we're going to be going in style and speed. You just got to give me 11 minutes. He pulls out his spell book and begins to cast a spell. He forms this arcane circle in front of him. It's fairly large. You can see like rising from this circle in a very spectral form is like an ethereal auroch. All right, so this thing is gonna pull the cart. I'm gonna ride on it, and one other person can as well. Sorry, 3 of you gotta fit your tiny asses in a handcart. It's the best that I could do. Up on, kids. He hops onto the spectral aura. For my knowledge, is anybody riding with him, or are y'all gonna try and squeeze into the little handcart?
You can just ride on my dragon and we can walk there too.
Yep, there you go.
2 extra butts. Or 2 less butts.
2 less butts. And the 3 of you can squeeze into the handcart.
I'll squeeze into the handcart.
I will.
Tiny
You said there was
one.
you said there was room up front with him.
Yeah, there is.
I'm going to sit up front with him, and I am going to make his life as hellish as possible with as much polite, inane conversation that I can possibly muster.
Passive aggressive niceness.
Incredible.
Just all of it. All of the passive aggressive niceness.
All right. And as you begin, and immediately starting with the passive aggressive niceness, you guys are off, and this spectral aura comes with like the all the like saddle, the bit, the brittle, everything about this. The spell only lasts for 1 hour, but he will consistently recast it because it is just a ritual. With no material components, by the way. Really fucking
God damn.
really fucking weird on this spell. This is Phantom Steed.
Okay. Ah, damn it! I was going to say I'm going to use arcane check to redeem myself from earlier.
I mean, make the roll for it. We can cut Sombrero. Cut that out if Robert succeeds. Nope, he does not. It is Phantom Steed.
Womp.
This thing
Whoa, poor
is
horse.
ridiculous. It has a speed of 100 feet. Can travel 13 miles at a fast pace, and doesn't get tired. So you guys will actually make it there in record time.
Ooh.
In about... Actually, that'll probably take about a day off.
Damn.
Phantom Steed's fucking stupid.
They are. They're cool.
It is quite the incredible little spell when you need to go somewhere fast. So just for the shits and giggles of it, this is because we will not continue beyond this, but I do want to have you guys roll for random encounters, and I will mark them down this time to see if any happen.
What die are we rolling?
D4 for only a 2-day trip. So 1 to 2s, things will happen. 3 to 4, and bubkus.
All right, give me a second. I gotta go get dice.
Hey,
Oh,
check
so
out
do you
this
want-
one.
Ooh, okay.
So 1, 2, 3, and someone needs to roll 4 now.
And I'm also rolling, so also include me in this, but I won't tell you until we get the other roll.
And that is a 2.
Well, guess what? I rolled a 1, so 2 random encounters for this for the entire trip. You guys are getting an encounter each day. Cool.
Great.
Oh,
Down. I will not roll for what they will be, but I just want to mark down 1. 1 encounter and date. So, as you guys ride off, making your way to the main road of this region, you guys keep an eye on the horizon ahead of you, as well as an eye back where you have left Inra to think, reflect, and exist for hopefully a calm amount of time. And where Dean does the same to look back as where he has left his children. Hopefully in safety and good hands. Now, what lays ahead of you is hopeful information to tell you who you were. We will end session there. PCs. Woo. But yeah, Spider, it does add it automatically to your initiative.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Because I have a bonus to my initiative rolls equal to my int modifier, and that automatically is added.
So you already got the +5. And you still roll like shit.
ouch! God damn. Damn.
Burn.
Aw.
Destroyed.
Hello, motorcycle. man.
That's just the
We
jet.
fucking
That's just
got
the
it.
jet ski outside of the boat.
Yeah. There's some gnome that's just getting fucking crazy out there.
It's the fucking.
Oh, no.
It's the Travelocity gnome on a fucking ski-doo. Elric brothers.
Oh god.
But yeah, no, you could absolutely
Edward.
try to teach. No, don't do that to me. You stopped me dead in my tracks. Jesus Christ, you can't do that to me.
That's another thing
He's
I need to
trying real
watch.
hard.
What the fuck am I looking at, Spider? I'm seeing Robin von Bunbreath, a motherfucking wizard, cool magic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Look
that's
at
my
them.
character
you
sheet.
missed
Look
it.
at him.
That's incredible.
Theodor's undead now.
Yeah. Again, we're all technically undead.
True.
In a way, yeah.
True. Wait,
In a way.
Yeah, we're all technically undead. So like,
wait. If Theodore uses detect undead, does he detect us?
that's actually a really good question.
No. You guys would not show up on any divinations as undead. Or react as undead in any way. Because you guys do not have that, I guess, attribute. You're not that creature type. Because essentially you were resurrected. So
Yeah.
rather than just
Okay, yeah,
being
that does make sense.
raised, you were rezzed. So yeah. So let's see, what is he capable
Davy
of?
Jones cosplay.
Oh god.
Yeah.
We
Oh my
fucking
god,
get it!
the gnome's back.
Holy fuck.
I guess.
Doing fucking drive-bys. Flipping us off.
Fucking artificers. Wait, okay, I need to know, because right now I'm alone. On where do you put the modifiers?
The modifiers, like the
Yeah.
plus,
Yeah.
they go in the big box.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Jay.
The big
Jay.
number goes in the big box!
Why
That's
would
not
I
the
have
one
that?
I'm
That's
looking
not,
for.
Yeah, that's not the one I care about.
Thank you. That's not the one I give a shit about. I don't need to know that I have an intelligence of 17. I need to know that I have a +3.
Shame.
Oh,
Point at him.
Jay.
Shame.
Jay.
Jay.
I love it when someone creates a poll and they clearly state what answer they think is correct, and then they get ratioed into the sunset.
I'm sorry,
And
that's your boyfriend.
That is what
happened.
happened just now.
That's what happened.
Fucking,
just
I'm
a
sorry,
second.
but you just got ratioed by your own D&D group.
Oh no.
Bitch is sad now.
Oh no.
He'll be fine. Walk it off. Walk it off.
Hey kids, you learned magic?
Chili dogs.
No. Get
Yo,
out.
chili dog!
Fucking Sonic will fucking the first to be fucking keel hauled.
Sonic, the fucking first witness of the apocalypse.
Jesus. Horrifying. I almost want to say performance, but that doesn't feel right.
I cast Chaos Bolt at that gnome.
Fucking gnome. Get out of here, Travelocity gnome.
That's what it is. It's a fucking Travelocity gnome.
Oh god.
He's on his way to different destinations on a
Fucking-
fucking jet ski, and we just like flip him off every time he zooms by, disturbing the peace and quiet.
Fucking what's her name? The Bags, the fucking master gunner, keeps trying to fucking take ballista shots at him.
Unfortunately for everybody, the gnome is unkillable.
Damn.
He keeps casting
Unfortunate.
shield. He's got mage armor on.
That son of a bitch.
That's not how that fucking works. Oh, whatever.
Excuse me. Damn. Ooh, there it is.
You good?
Yeah, just really burpy.
Hmm.
All right, so 1.
He's a
2,
burpy
3,
boy.
4, 5, 6,
Horrifying. I love how the other group is traumatizing their Inra to a point that he like is mentally breaking, and we're over here like, okay, now let's make sure that you have armor and a way
And
to
then we know
protect yourself,
like, what can happen.
and a way to contact us if you get in trouble, and
and everything.
This is basically like parents understanding that like kidnapping happens now and anything can happen to their children. So they're like, okay, kid, we have your cell phone. We gave you pepper spray. We're gonna teach you karate and like bring you to that class where you can be okay.
it's like sending your kid to kindergarten. Okay, what's your mom's full name? What's your dad's full name? What's your home address? What's your phone number? Do you know your ABCs?
Don't talk to strangers.
Here's a sword.
Here's
Do
a
you want 2
fucking
swords?
sword.
No, that's cool. That's fine. Sometimes 2 swords isn't for someone. Here you go.
God.
Try this sword.
Fucking incredible. All right.
Oh my god.
Is there something in ship post?
Yeah.
Oh my god. The shit posts are phenomenal.
Oh my god.
Fucking legendary.
These are great.
I like blind Theodore the beef stew. That's my favorite still.
I love that, like, I mean, the glass is small enough for the eyebrows to come up over them. It was, like, the greatest.
Gosh.
That's really good.
Y'all are so fucking quick with these things too.
I know, they're so fast.
God, all fucking mighty. So, bro, you're gonna need all these.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Fucking the last. There's a gnome getting the last bit.
Sorry.
I love
It's 2 of them, they're racing.
There seems to be a the gnome is
fucking
following
gnome.
you. Motherfucker, he's out. He's just followed you guys this whole way.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
cast polymorph on the gnome.
It just turns into a different colored gnome.
No!
Fuck.
Oh my god, not the gnomes.
Fuck.
What you got? Now I gotta look at it. What the fuck? Visible to sky. What did you think of the little child? Oh no.
Theodore means well. He's just an idiot.
Huh?
Huh? You guys didn't know?
Why would we know?
They didn't pick up on it.
They didn't?
No.
Holy
No.
shit, y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what? I was
think we were
involved
looking
in
for
that.
someone, and then I know that. Thank God for my notes that we were looking for someone that uses blood magic here, and there's a blood red stone at her feet. But like,
Yeah.
huh?
I was like, there's no way it's gonna be that easy.
Huh?
So yeah, fun fact. Yeah. The things that Ashale has been picking up on are pointing to her having a child that is lost.
Oh.
Cordelia said quite a bit.
Cordelia said a lot. I cannot believe y'all didn't pick up on that.
Absolutely not. No.
Nope. Not at all.
And now we gotta wait 2 more weeks. Hell
Well,
yeah.
next week actually, because
Yeah.
Oh, next week. Fuck. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's fine then.
fucking gnome.
No, but there's like water here. Oh,
We're not even.
Fucking.
He got a fucking
He got a paraglider.
four-wheeler.
yeah, you converted it to ATV.
Perfect.
This is great.
Holy shit.
No.
That was that. God dang.
Now, quick fun game for everybody.
Oh,
We're gonna
God.
play a little bit of a Price is Right. How much do you
no.
think
Yeah, what the fuck?
the general
Yeah.
Yeah.
griffin egg is
Val
worth
doesn't want
for?
what we need to know.
Okay, how much do you think in the D&D universe, not in Gray's universe, but in D&D, how much do you think a griffin egg is generally worth?
You know,
Oh, you know,
53.
50.
Okay, so Price is Right. 53. Summer.
I can't answer this because I know.
Oh, okay. Gray.
300.
3,500 gold.
Oh yeah. So this is what came up because I was curious, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" Okay, you may not be here because this is a homebrew campaign, and we are literally on the coast, and it sounds like the griffins just live here. So maybe the market isn't high for it. But holy fuck,
So Gray.
Gray, how much is it worth in this universe?
Yeah, how much did I just get stiffed? Theodore won't know this, but how much did I
Yeah,
get
none
stiffed?
of us know this in the campaign. We
1,000.
need to know as players before we.
1,000.
Wait, how much?
1,000?
1,000.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fucking Adson was like gauging how much you guys knew.
Nothing.
We should have done more
Nothing.
research.
Oh, I could have had my armor. No, this was like my thing to get the armor, wasn't it?
No, not necessarily
go
the
get
thing.
more
No, you guys just need to
griffins.
fucking work a little harder for it. That's all.
Yeah, I looked
we
it
should
up
have
and then
more research.
immediately was like, I can't help him. I can't say anything.
Yeah.
So you should have added a 0.
Yeah, at least.
Oh, he's gonna be crying over that one for the next couple of days. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum, bam, bam.
Motherfucker, you gotta be kidding me.
Bam.
Hi.
Why are we screaming?
That'll line up the recording.
Maybe there's better options, but like, okay, I guess.
Good start. You're welcome, Sombrero. We love you.
Poor Sombrero. You need to warn him before he starts this edit.
No.
He's just
Remember,
gonna get jump
Sombrero.
scared. Okay.
Blame Jay.
When in
I
doubt,
brought the
blame
normal
Jay.
home.
Narwhal, yay.
He's home now. The goat is forever lost.
Oh, goodbye, goat. You made it 30 episodes.
No, the goat can make it back.
I don't know where the goat's icon even is.
Because I'm the only owner of the goat.
I know. So it's up to you to bring him home.
You're right. It's all me, baby.
Well, you.
All
This
you.
is your moment.
Got any pressing questions
No,
for
on a
me?
jet ski. Sorry.
No, I'm on
Sorry,
a ATV outside. I gotta fucking kill that piece of shit.
Oh god.
Right? Listen, we sailed here from fucking Kalcheth. Alright? And this fucking gnome, I swear to God, he doesn't leave us alone.
Bury
I
20,
don't know
I'll
how he
bury
keeps
another.
finding us.
Getting real old.
I mean, how many gnome artificers are there? Holy shit.
Too many.
No, I'm on the ATV again.
I'm going to look out the window and cast Chaos Bolt at the gnome next to him. That son of a bitch.
He's the worst.
Yeah, but does this work on that? Hold on, I need to. We'll cut this out. I gotta Google something.
How dare the DM not know everything immediately off the top of his head all the time?
I'm blow up the DM's house now.
For legal purposes, this is a joke.
For illegal purposes, this is not.
Oh god.
Sorry, Mr. FBI man.
So I can make it easier for Sombrero. Just go over to that board. That way, he doesn't have to like put up a PNG like I've asked him to do a couple of times.
Oops.
Oh well.
Fucking abusing the editor.
I love
Gray,
my
I
editor.
can't believe it. Gray hates his editor. He abuses the editor all the
I
time.
don't.
Sombrero,
Sombrero
if
to the
you have the time and the
radiator.
patience, Sombrero, if you have the time and the patience, would you do me a favor and put up all the different times that Jay has asked you to do stupid shit?
Gray hates
Okay, great.
the editor.
Thank you.
Can't believe Jay's abusing the editor. Anyway, Sombrero, make this place like blue. It's gonna be a nice blue.
Sepia.
Yeah, and can you put a spinning hamster in the top left corner?
Oh my god.
Sombrero,
Actually, make it two
this
spinning
would go
hamsters that
in
orbit
that
each
edit.
other.
Orbit each other.
Can we get a hamster solar system?
Can we get a break?
System, really.
Can we get a fucking break?
All right, and God, the clap of my hands declares that universe is done. 3, 2, 1.
Wait, the sun is a hedgehog.
Too late.
It's dead.
Damn.
Big bang.
No dying.
Sombrero, as the solar system is exploding, can you play that one song from Outer Wilds for like 3 seconds?
Lord. Excuse me. Cool. I also just need to check something real quick.
Hey, Sombrero, final thought, just before we get started, Sombrero. I'm sorry, Sombrero.
God.
Because the hedgehog sun that exploded, are some quills sticking in Gray's little guy?
Well, PNG.
Anyway. I'm just curious if you think that's a good decision. Thank you, editor. Love you.